Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport. Time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
What are you?
One of me, mate.
I am?
Yeah.
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello. What'd you get up to last night? Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and it could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which All Black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good, funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. Look at it. The wrong angle. It's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
these two feelings, main event, all those butterflies, super happy, but I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind, and I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late, have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had 2 very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I opened king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king and we all lost to a full house, I won the side pot. So I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39 and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won 1 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost 1 with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
I've turned it around, mate. I'm warming up.
Come on. Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit.
Oi. I'm just drinking me water. Vodka and tonic for breakfast.
Nice.
Vodka tonic for breakfast. Morning, everybody.
I can smell it.
I've been checking out the chat. Hope everybody's well. Nice to see you. Cheers. Water and ice, early things in the morning. It's what you need as you're walking in.
Yeah, I'm on it as well.
Yeah, I can see. Ali, I'm Ali Zara, chip leader, 388 from yesterday. Aaron Sood, local player, chip leader on second, 338. Some names on there that have played here in London for years. Jeff Mooney, bagged up as well. And Jack, bagged up 3 stacks. Stato bagging up. Keith Johnson, Harry, nice. Nice to see everybody. And all the ambassadors, I think, are playing today. Nick Eastwood is going to have another chance, another try. Says, did you bag? He says, don't be stupid. I only asked the question. So, yes. Good afternoon, chat. Welcome, one and all. Morning, Lime.
Morning, Lime.
In the chat. Very early indeed. Hope you are well. And everybody else. Plenty of giveaways throughout the day. It's a day 1B, so it'll be all about building stacks. But we do have the ambassador sit and go later. And we know Josh Manley is doing the comms. I don't know who else, but I know it's Josh but I don't know. That'll be they'll tell us during the day. But we're on an early start with the day 1B. Blinds are starting at 1-1 with a 30k stack. So don't expect too many fireworks in the early stages. Morning, Jay.
Morning.
How's things?
I'm good. I'm good this morning. I had a little spring mistake walking. I'm one of those mornings, very rare, wake up before my alarm goes off. It's one of those this morning, which is rare. But good news for you guys in the chat. We're going to go to a keyword at 1 p.m. because we've got another 15 tickets to give away today. So we'll go to the first keyword at 1 p.m. reward.
Have you even opened up your Twitch?
The early birds.
Have you said good morning to Lime yet?
I've said good morning.
You literally just said, give me your money.
So Lime whispered me 2 hours ago about today.
Did she? Did she wake you up?
Yeah.
Hope everybody is good. Friday afternoon, London. I think the tubes are back today. The roads seem a lot quieter. About 30,000 starting stack. All about building chips for day 2s. 40-minute clock throughout. 14 levels. So play finishes in the house about midnight.
Yeah, 14 levels. What's that? 8 hours and 9 hours, 20 minutes, 4 15-minute breaks, 10 hours. But yeah, I think could be like 11.
Is it?
Yeah. We've only got 14 levels. If we're doing our usual 10-hour levels,
40s.
it's an extra 40 minutes less on the day.
Oh, okay. I thought they bagged them in now last night.
They started at 1 yesterday, didn't they?
Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So plenty of giveaways. Nice 5 109 tickets, 10 33 tickets. Plenty going on.
Plenty going on 888 as well, guys. We'll run you through what's going on around the estate, what's coming up for 888 online, 888 live. We're off to Liverpool next. An autumn series is coming up online on 888 poker.
How much did Nuno win for his high roll of 43, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think it was 43.
43.
Massive for him. Speaking of massive, he was a tall lad. He was towering over you.
He was big.
You don't get people tower over the tower that often.
Yes, he was a tall lad. Saw him just sat in the bar area, just on his phone. I said, "You okay?" He says, "I've got 128 messages." He says, "My phone has never stopped ringing and pinging and everything." I said, "That's good. People watching." He says, "Yeah, they loved it." He lives in Thetford.
Thetford.
Thetford, wherever that is. Somewhere down here. Can't be that far
Is it like
away.
Kent way?
Thetford, yeah, sounds it. He lives in Thetford. I don't think I've ever seen it on a road map though, so it's probably somewhere I've never been. Thetford.
Aaron and Chris here.
Near Norwich in Norfolk. Thank you very much, you two.
Never folded.
Cheers, Luke.
Just thinking whether to raise. Is there any merit in raising for value here? Target of 5 perhaps. Like early stages, people are going to pill hands like 5-4 suited, 5-7 suited in the small. So it looks like he's going to go for a thin value raise here. That's Chris. As I say, difficult to get called by words, but maybe a 5 gets curious. There you are, 300 bigs for everyone to start today. 30k starting stack.
There we go, near Norwich in Norfolk. Free roll as well at 6 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Is it, 6 p.m. GMT, is it? Or is it 5 p.m. GMT? It means it's a 7 o'clock start tonight, does it?
No, it's 6 p.m. GMT.
6 o'clock GMT. Was it 5 o'clock GMT yesterday?
Yes.
Yes, it was. So it starts at 7 p.m. local time.
They're confusing everyone, the 888 people putting the free rolls on. 5 o'clock yesterday, 6 o'clock today, 4 o'clock tomorrow, R5 on Sunday.
Well,
not today, Baraka. On the Friday, we just have the main event and the turbo. We need table space for the main because it's the busiest day, no sites. Ever on the Friday. And was cash out satellite, last one yesterday evening.
there were plenty of cash tables running yesterday.
It always is at the Vic.
Plenty. If you like your cash action, plenty of action yesterday. All around the rooms, even the big tables were open. I don't know what the biggest standard game is. Is it 10-25? Biggest standard game?
No, they had 100, 200 here, I believe, a couple of months ago, yeah. I think they had a 6 card 1-2. Or 100, 200, 1-2. You get some big games. And I remember going back years, I think post-lockdown, they used to have a 400, 800 mix here, limit game. Which I remember Luke Schwartz used to play in it.
Wow.
So they have had some bigger games here at the Vic for sure. But yeah, in general, usually 10, 25, 25, 50, biggest stakes you'll see. But sometimes on the weekends, you may get some bigger stakes.
Caesar. Top pair now flush draw. Petrol hit the 8 on the river. Usually standard.
Yeah, one of the spots cut off button. Probably check flop as beater. They go for bet, and now we're going to go for another street hit. Once again, as I always say, what's our bet achieve? We bet twice here, probably going to lose. Any worse pairs than us just get called by high equity hands like combo draws and Jack X. And I doubt Caesar's going to value bet here in the flush completer. Like Peter plausibly has better Jack X and range.
He does exactly do that.
Jack 5's going to be good.
early stages, 888. Welcome to the live stream. We are on for near full 12 hours. We've got the ambassadors sit and go. I think it's 5:30. We'll let you know later in the day what is happening with that.
Peter be involved again. So 300, Caesar with a king jack.
Three high flop. You don't say very often.
Yeah.
3-3-2.
I don't mind a delay here now from Peter after check flop, target some queen high, king high hands, even maybe an ace high to double barrel off by the river. Yeah, it's just going to give up on it.
Yep. Decided not to get fruity with the overs. So blind 1-1-1, 40-minute clock all the way through the day. 14 levels of poker to play. Good afternoon, everybody in the chat.
If you haven't just tuned in, we're going to a keyword at 1 PM.
Yes.
We have a lot to give away today. With it being 15 tickets, and we got 5 sessions, we might as well do a keyword and a Finks every session. Oh, we've got the ambassador sit and go though, so we probably won't be doing, maybe we'll do the keywords during that, but we will do a tower Finks maybe in an hour or so, maybe second session. Big day tomorrow though, football's back.
Oh,
treble, fantasy football,
everything's on.
The golf. You just miss Saturdays when the international break comes. The season comes back, you're like, oh yeah, loving it, and then you're like, oh, it's international break this week, great. I get to watch San Marino, Andorra and Gibraltar lose 9-0.
Who scored 10 the other day?
Norway won 11-1.
11?
Haaland scored 5, didn't they?
Yeah, there were 2 players with a hat-trick, weren't there?
Yeah.
Who gets the
call
ball?
it, you seen what is going around? He's got 3 pen tricks, they're calling it already. A pen trick.
What's that?
Because pen is 5, isn't it? Pen means 5.
Yeah.
So, and he scored 5 goals, so they're calling it a pen trick. Because they're saying he's got 3 pen tricks in his career. Ronaldo and Messi have only got 3 combined.
Wow.
Pen trick.
Well, they were playing Halifax Town youth team under 11s.
Moldova, well, it was a Moldova.
Well, same thing, isn't it? It's like there's some games just shouldn't exist in football, and that was obviously one of them. What would you like?
Oh, Chugger. Only the UK PLs, Baraka. There's 2 separate AA events we do. We do UK PLs, which is Sunday day 2, you are correct, and then we do the 888 lives. That's the bigger ones where all the pros travel over, all the team are here,
right.
And that is a 3-day event. So day 2 will be on Saturday, 40-minute clock tomorrow. We play 12 levels, and then we come back for what I expect to be the final table on Sunday.
Talking of UKPL, that is the schedule for London, for Liverpool, in 2.5 weeks' time. 30th of September, the Tuesday. I think we're there Wednesday the 1st.
Yeah, we do the turbo on the Wednesday evening in the UK PLs.
Set up the Wednesday, do the turbo Wednesday evening, and then that is the full schedule for that. So a nice little schedule for Liverpool. Good one. So that is the schedule. It's all on the app as well, So if you want to check it, Poker Live on the Grosvenor Poker Live app, it is all there.
Chris here with the free bet. I really like this, the adjustment we make. Just go in near 4x here, as we should do when we're 300 deep. Like in general, 3x in position, free bets. But when we actually get to this stack depth, we are supposed to add on extra juice with our free bet sizing. Like make it 7, 8 big blinds in position. Make it like even up to 12, 13 big blinds out of position when we get to this stack depth. Not the most attractive board here for Chris to do much. Just gonna check back, and 5's the Caesar. Gonna get the check mark. Still beat a few combos from King Queen, Queen 10, King 10 suited as Chris, but should just be going check here. Maybe Caesar's gonna go for a little block, trying to target ace high. $1,700, fairly chunky. Difficult to get called by worse. Let's get it through.
The early stages, flight 1B, 330k, chip leader from yesterday. Any events around the estate as well that you're going to play tonight? If you're in the UK, let us know. We'll give you a shout out. Anybody else, wherever you may be in the world. If you are going to a poker game, let us know where you go and play. Start of the day here with 63. Oh, the main. The turbo leg. The turbo flight starts at 8. There's already 23 in that. I'm going to play the turbo.
Yeah, I think with the satellites you get put in the turbo, don't you? If you don't choose your flight, they chuck you in the turbo.
Okay.
And then live, you want to turn up today at 5, taking out that flight straight into this one.
Got you.
There could be a bit of bother here for Chris early on. King Queen on the ace 10-7, going to continue, and a board against big blind that going to have a lot of barrels on certain turn cards. Big blind calling range going to be 10x, 7x, a lot of these gut shots, and then some spade draws. Can dislodge this part of Caesar's range with a double barrel. Not the best turn though.
10 of clubs, fair enough.
For Chris to see. That we may play some check with some 10x, and obviously Caesar can have these in range, so one that probably we do need to check back. Hello though.
The Bingo River.
I'm intrigued to see what size Chris goes here, because we expect 10x to lead. We expect maybe some ace-x to lead as well. It does go big, chunky, 160% here. Really trying to get the maximum. And Caesar does have some ace-x holdings. And even the ace-x may think they're chopping a lot of the time as well. Only the ace-king and ace-queen going to have the kicker playing. Caesar makes a very good fold against the big sizing after checking river. Nice laydown.
Poker TV on Twitch and 888 YouTube as well. Also, Grosvenor Poker on YouTube, Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, where we're live streaming.
sixes for Ayush. Making it 300. Aristides. Calls Jack 10. Caesar with a loose one in the small blind. Going to come along with 9-6, and Josh makes up his option in the big 4-way. Nice looking flop for Ayush. When we got sixes and we don't catch a set as best as it can be, really. 7-7 deuce. C-bet gets it done.
8 minutes till the first giveaway. Frivolous with everybody else's money, you. You're just frivolous with it all.
I just got told what we're giving away, and if anything, it's Lime. She's the one that messaged me what we got to give away this morning. Couple of jacks for Michael. Caesar been very active early on.
He has been. The VPIP's about 95%.
Yeah, could free bet this one to 300 D once again. Cash game ranges, 10-9 suited, definite free bet from time to time. Not going to take it full, but you can mix these ones in when we get super deep.
Josh does take the 3-bet route with the Cowboys. Oh, Michael is seat free. Right to the opener.
Yeah, nice size choice from Josh as well. Nice and big out of position. Nice healthy 18 big blinds after the open and the call. Big fan of the size. Michael going to come along, and now Caesar just gets the call. The 10-9 suited closing the action.
Yeah. Any hand to smash the kings and jacks. 10-9 suited is a good candidate to do it.
Oh dear.
Well, Michael, flopping top set.
A 3.5k, a bit chunky from Josh. Might have gone smaller here. 3.5 into 5.6, so he's looking around 2/3, slightly less. Just multi-way, tends to scale down a little bit. Could just go third on this board, but maybe just happy to take what's in the pot now. But you're going to get some bad news. Michael coming along. Now Caesar with bottom, not going to overcall after this action occurring in front of him.
I like the call from Michael.
Yep,
I
nice.
like it. I like the call.
Like we're going to get the money from...
Oh
no!
How is that possible? Oh man!
Oh dear.
Wow.
Set over set early on, this deep, and Michael is really going to struggle to get away from this, so I don't see how he can.
He's just gone pot. Obviously the ace queen gets there. And that's what Michael will be thinking about.
Would ace queen go this size though? Like this big, 85% when they've got a lock on the board. Michael with the call, and he's going to need something like the queen of hearts, ace of hearts, a 9. There are some saviours.
The queen probably.
Queen ace 9 are the ones.
Or the ace.
There we go. This probably goes check check now.
Yeah, spot on. And to see the bad news, set over set. Why couldn't he just put a 4 out there?
Oh, what you want to send Michael O'Kane home this early? Yeah.
No, see
What's
what
Michael done to you?
He might have folded.
He might have folded what on an offsuit 4. Yeah, all right. So, first keyword of the day, guys, coming up in 3 minutes' time. We've got two $33 tickets to give away. Let us know what we're kicking off with, Lime, and we will go to that shortly. As I say, we got 15 tickets total, 10 33s and 2 109s to give away to the Twitch chat box today. I love 888s as well. I don't have to get my spreadsheet out. I just sit back, have a coffee. Lime does all the work.
Because it's a job. It's my job.
6 5 4. Caesar.
Is it windy out?
It was actually really nice when I walked in this morning.
Beautiful this morning. Really nice.
I actually come downstairs in the lift. I walked outside.
Hang on a minute, you come downstairs in the
Well,
lift. What kind of lift have you got?
I come down in the lift.
Yeah.
I walked outside.
What floor are you on?
I'd moved at 5.
Are you?
I'm on top floor.
You're
Yeah.
a penthouse.
There's only 2 rooms.
How on
up
earth
there.
have you got the
I
penthouse?
thought the other room up there was yours. There's only. Oh well, it's me and PK up there. There's only 2 rooms, just me and PK. They're massive,
How have
massive.
you got the penthouse between you? Something in there.
I assumed you was the other room up there. I thought it was me and you at the top. It's PK. I didn't even know that. I'll give him a knock tomorrow. But I walked outside, had my hoodie, and I was like, oh, it's a bit toasty.
Yeah.
Went upstairs, put my hoodie upstairs.
There you
Walked
go.
in the.
Well, hang on a minute. What about later on tonight when you finish? When it's midnight and it's -2?
I might get an Uber back later. Back to the action. Sets everywhere. Chris this time. Unlikely to get any action. How is that? Oh, this must have gone open, call, squeeze Chris, and both the 6-5 off and the ace-4 off come along.
What midnight snack did you have last night? As in, there's like 37 shops still open by the time you get down there.
So I walked to KFC.
Yeah.
Well, I say walked across the road.
Did you get an Uber?
It was 2:05. I thought it closed at 3. It closed at 2 yesterday.
No
So
way!
I didn't have anything yesterday. So I've been on like a
Elf kick.
13-hour fast.
I've been on the elf kick. I've been asleep 12 of it.
13-hour fast.
Should have closed at 2. Oh, I bet you were good, devastated.
The Colonel had to play the main event in the morning. Keyword after this hand. To be fair, usually very quiet, level 1, 2 and 3 of the day, but there's been a couple on here with their loose shoes on, creating some action for us. Caesar 5-3, hijack opens. Chris gonna call the 6-4 suited in the small, and Michael gonna make it up with a King 7. Nice spot for Caesar. Knocking best on the 10-3-4. Just probably wanting to put chips in here. %. Chris out there with middle pair, not even entertaining it. Surprised at that. Did have a player behind.
Morning, Richie Burner. You're just in time. You are just in time. Because Jay has got news.
I've got news. It's keyword time. And if you are watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you need to make your way over to 888poker TV on Twitch. You can only participate on there. 15 tickets to give away today. We're doing $233 right now. And the first keyword of the day is...
Far too early. What is it?
Early bird.
Early bird. I nearly got it.
Nearly got it.
I nearly guessed it.
Early bird.
Early bird catches the worm, apparently. So all you need to do is type in the word onto 888poker TV on Twitch with a chance of winning.
As Pivas takes his seats.
A $33 ticket. Yeah, we had a great comeback yesterday from Nuno. 3.5 big blinds after he lost the, the 9, 7 and 9. I did 8 and a 7. But the 9, 7, 9, 8 hand was just unbelievable. And then he just spun and went on to win. Plays really well, does Nuno. Been on the circuit for years. Only plays down here, lives near Norwich. Thetford. Thetford, as we've heard.
Osher. First look at him today. A couple of ladies from +1 makes it 300. Caesar ace-5 suited here. He's going to make the call.
And obviously with it being an earlier keyword, you've got a better chance to win before everybody tunes in later in the day.
I wouldn't mind seeing check here from Arshia, 4-way out position, very nice. Just needs to recognise when we go 4-way on this board, this deep, like if we bet, get raised, we're already in a world of hurt. So, Ayush with the loose pill pre gets rewarded, flops the stones. Should be losing. Aristides, Arshia has to check call. And Caesar should be getting out the way. I really like this from Arshia though, like people here with the queens may overplay their hand, not recognise that they've gone 4-way out of position to 2 on a very dynamic board, so like it's just disastrous for our hand. If we bet here, we get raised.
King, not the best card to see for Arshia at all. The King of Diamonds, on the card, flush draw completing.
Yeah, it's actually going to work out really well for Arshia here. Shouldn't lose another penny in this pot, just losing 7 bigs post with queens. Big fan of how he's playing it. And Ayush here, 7-8, with the 8 of diamonds, still very deep. Might check this one back 3-way tower, especially after the overcall of Caesar. But we do have position. And where's our value stemming from now? Like these two positions, +1, +2, like difficult to come by 2 pairs, maybe King 10 suited, but just really the sets I feel like we're going to target now as Ayush, like King, Queen black, King, Jack black should be folding. Maybe just not wanting a diamond to roll off.
Yeah, just find out where he is with the straight.
That's the thing, but people get scared in these spots. They see the thing, they don't want the 4th diamond to roll off, but then they don't recognise it's only going to roll off 20% of the time with 1 in our hand and 3 on the board. It's 20%. It's like having jacks versus aces. How you don't lose very often. Aces versus jacks, you don't lose very often.
It just feels more likely to.
Yeah, of course.
Like 8 chances.
And that's how people feel sometimes.
Yeah.
They see it and they're like, oh, that's diamond's going to roll off, and not recognise that it's only a 1 in 5 shot. It's.
Agree.
Love how the queens were played there, very refreshing. Six, 7 suited. Gonna get back amongst it from gun. Last chance for the early bird. Caesar with the King Queen 3 bets to a 900, and to be fair, last year we are deep enough. So we can come along and see 3. And once again, cash game range is 300 deep. This one might even sprinkle in some 4 bets here, 6, 7 of clubs, 300 effective. It's an interesting one, and people just flopping straights for fun now. It was sets to kick off the day, and now it's straights. Well done to Brazilian Donk and I Am Curly Fries.
Very nice indeed. Congratulations. Here we go. 2 early bird tickets given away. Well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, not sure about this lead from Arshia. Should just be checking to the aggressor. Yeah, it's mono board. It doesn't really change too much. I guess we are going to have more flushes. The Caesar can still have nut flushes. This stack depth, any ace x of spades might be free betting out of frequency. Intriguing lead on the mono.
Lines up for the first time in 4 minutes. 40-minute clock throughout, 14 levels of poker to play. So early stages here at 888, already giving away 2 tickets. There's another 13 chances today. Plenty going on the 888s. All the team are in the building. In fact, I think they're out at the moment, doing a little bit of content, and then they'll be back for the Ambassador sit and go later in the day. Josh Manley going to be doing the comms for that one. With whoever, we don't know. We don't know the plan just yet, we just know it's Josh and. Question is, who would you like in the comms? Now we're doing Zild. Hope things are good. Where's your next trip? Where's your next ticket win? Was up in Edinburgh. Chris with a 6-7. Aritides with a 2 pair on the turn. So let's go in bet call. Might even go bet raise out of these, but Chris will come along. Get out of the way after the big bet. Josh, 47k, great start. Very nice indeed. Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to 888 Poker. Twitch is the main place to be for the 13 more tickets we have to give away today. Lime is on the ball, as always. It'll be breakfast time soon for Lime. What will it be? Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs, bit of chorizo. Bit of chopped up tomato, bit of avocado. Oh, sounds great. Top man, T-Boy's here. Good lad. You enough ice?
Yeah, I know.
Ice for the water. See, piano cat, you're living the dream. Sainsbury's meal deal for lunch. See, that's posh, see, Sainsbury's. Not Aldi, not Tesco's, none of that, no, straight into Sainsbury's, me. Oh, you well, Cat.
You don't see many Sainsbury's these days, do you?
You don't, no.
You actually don't.
No.
So what we got here, ace high, looks like the best of it for Paul. We got Aristides with a big draw here with the king 7 suited. Going to take a free card.
See, that's a breakfast. A burrito with chicken and 2 fried eggs, peppers, tomatoes, hot sauce, sour cream, shredded cheese and jalapenos.
That sounds nice.
That's a breakfast,
other than the hot sauce
that
and
is
jalapenos.
a proper breakfast burrito, that is. Can you just deliver us 2, please, Lime? 1 each.
One for non-spicy.
The Vic, Edgware Road, London. Thank you. Yeah, definitely one without jalapenos and hot sauce. Imagine taking a bite into the wrong one. Oh, the pictures, the face. Zill says he hadn't tried satellites in for a while. It was endless packages for Saturdays and 888 London. Yeah. Might try and pop down for a side game. Nice one. Plenty of side games on the Sunday. We'll show you the rest of the schedule for this 888 event after this hand. Plenty going on.
Sure. Couple of tens.
Raise and take. There you go, Zill says, oh my god, if I ate that I'd die and go to heaven. It does sound like a cracking burrito. And the side events over the weekend, there they are. We've got the Dragon Day 2 if you want to buy into that. If not, you've got the PLO and the closer at 4 o'clock. The Dragon's starting on the Saturday. So 3 side events.
I've got some good news I found out this morning as well.
Good news.
Only 12 levels tomorrow on Saturday, so it should be done about 10.
Oh.
O'Neill's.
Oh, yes.
Bit of live music in London. Go for a few bevies. We got half one starts that Sunday. That's the other thing.
We can stay out till we can stay out later.
So 12 40-minute levels tomorrow for Saturday, then we'll be on that hour clock for the final /day 3 on Sunday.
Excellent. So get involved if you fancy coming down to the Vic. The newly refurbed Vic, it looks stunning. Good for the locals. To have a place where you can play that looks like this.
Not even play, just come and chill, just go and sit out on the loft, watch some
absolutely,
telly, have a drink. Queen on the turn. It could have been carnage if the 3rd heart rolled off on the board.
Not the 3rd queen. Falcon says a few berries, that's going to hurt the wallet. Do you know what? You just get used to it nowadays. You don't even question it anymore. Like, you just don't question anything. You just accept it, unfortunately. It's just one of them things. Like, when did hobnobs become £2.59? Why? When?
Even just like a coffee now, £6, just walk in and get a coffee.
When did hobnobs become £2.59 a packet? Just why? You walk into a shop, bottle of water please, £2.69. Like why? What? Bottle of water? Everything's just accepted these days, it's just crazy. A weird world. It just gets more expensive.
That thing you told me about the golf in Blackpool, how they put the price up over £100 because Americans would play around under 100.
It's a true story. It's a true story. The new head of finance came in, and like a course manager, he came in and he realised what was happening, and he actually went to Royal Lytham just as a guest, and was just chatting to people inside the clubhouse. I said, why don't you come and play St Anne's? I said, well, it's only 60 quid. And that was the answer. It was only 60 quid.
So you need it to be more expensive.
Yeah. So they bumped it over 3 figures, which is like, for everybody else it's terrible. And then all of a sudden you get all these guests playing it. It's like, Why? Hiya, Super Zero. Good afternoon and welcome to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Welcome to the live stream, full live stream today. There'll be a break before the ambassadors sit and go.
Get 2 sessions, break, ambassadors sit and go, last session.
Yeah, but Zills, if you like your hobnobs, you've just got to eat them. You've just got to suck it up and buy them. You miss out on so much by saying, well, they used to be £1. Well, they used to be 50p. You know.
Even things like cigarettes. I can remember them being like £6-7 a deck. They're £20 a deck. Some brands now. £20.
£20. £20. I was stopping drinking when beer went to £1. I was stopping.
That don't surprise me, Tom.
I was stopping. Let me tell you, when they started going up and inflation started going up and they started talking about beer and lager being £1 a pint, we were like, never going out ever again, us lot.
£1 a pint. I remember student night when I was like 18, 19, it used to be £1 for every drink. I remember that, £1 a drink.
Found a great bar in Dublin once. We were all going out one night, and it was like at the time when it was going to like £4-5 a pint, and it was like getting to be expensive.
Dublin's ridiculous.
Dublin's now 12.
Yeah, I know.
And 13. Well, this was like at the time it was like getting towards £5 a pint. Like, well, we found this bar. Every drink was £2. It was like, right, we'll stay here.
Yeah, of course, why wouldn't you?
We'll stay in this one for the night.
I remember Temple Bar, went there a few years ago, quite a lot of us as well, and you get around in there, honestly, they say the number, you have to give them your shoes. It's just ridiculous how expensive it is. So we're going to jump into the action. There's a nice little turn card for Aristides, but pretty grim run out. Still going to go for his value. He's going to get some bad news, because the ace jack of C's up has riveted him.
Yeah, talking of Ireland as well, going over to Killarney in a couple of weeks' time. A new place I've never been. Never been to Killarney. Everybody talks about it. Everybody says it's absolutely beautiful. Seen Rachel this week.
Yep.
She says she's working it.
Okay.
Says it's stunning. Says you'll just enjoy it. Because I'm not going over to work. Mind jumping. I don't know if there's a live stream or not. I'm not too sure. But going over there. I know Grosvenor Poker are taking quite a few. If you're satelliting, there's a 10-seat guaranteed satellite on Sunday on Grosvenor Poker if you want to play that for Killarney. But I've never been. I'm really looking forward to it because it's a new stop for me. But, Rachel's there and Alex, her sister, she'll be there as well.
She turns 30 tomorrow, Rachel.
Does she really?
She asked me if she's on the table to give her a birthday
Oh,
shout-out,
bless
so I've got
her.
to remember.
We'll get Rachel on the feature.
Tomorrow.
30 tomorrow. Life begins at 30.
It don't. Still can't hit a golf ball.
You can.
Yeah, well, it's turning actually. It is turning.
Yeah. Yes, you can. You're doing it now.
Did you give Kev Blore my number?
I didn't.
You didn't.
I
Make
will-
sure
I
you do, because
will.
I'd like to go and have a round with him. And have a
I will
little
do
game
it
of
now.
cards.
In fact, I've got Kev's number.
Repeater with the queens, opens to 6. Our sheer calls 5s, a bit of a loose one. Pills 10-9 off in the cut-off. Suited connector for pulls in the small blind. And Aristides letting it go in the big 4-way action. A little bit for everyone here. Middle gut shot for Paul, over pair for Peter. Pair gut shot for Arshia. And a huge for the gut shot to the nuts, backdoor spades. And the way this table was playing, I could see this going 4 ways to the turn. I would have personally liked to see check here from Peter, 4-way on this board. Out of position to 2. I feel like check's a much better option here with ladies. Just once again, when we're this deep, Archie had a similar spot earlier. Like we're met by raise here, we're just straight away in the blender. Just a lot of value hands out there that can be ahead of our ladies when we go 4-way on a dynamic texture. It does go with bet, gets called in 2 spots, and Paul with the 6-5 of hearts going to take his price and come along too. So 4-way to the turn.
King of diamonds on the turn.
Overcard rolling off. However, there shouldn't really be much King X out there. King X of spades is the only real one. Maybe some like King 7, King 5 suited with the gut shot, but probably have to be the spade variety, right? These probably don't want to overcall or call 4-way. So difficult to assign King X to many opponents here. Let's go with check. Now Arshia going to start turning the 5s into a bluff here, blocking the nuts. That will be the end of a Yush. You expect Paul to do the same. And then decision point for Peter. As I say, there's just not much King X here for Arshia. He can have King X of spades, a hand like King 10, King Jack of spades. But these hands probably don't go pot, which is very important. When he's got the second nut flush draw to go with the top pair, I doubt he ever goes pot, which is kind of interesting. So therefore, value is going to stem from hands like 4s, 6s, 8s. Like shouldn't be peeling 7-5 suited, 8-6 suited, 4-6 suited from those positions. So it's actually difficult when you actually dissect the spot for Arshia to actually come by good value hands. Does have a few select combos, but on the 2-tone, a lot of bluffs out there.
Yeah, Nuno was in the 888, the winner. The winner, such a nice fella. Such a nice fella. Stayed for an hour. Well, he had to stay for an hour. Oh, what have I done?
So, I told the story about this man and technology. He's given me Kev's number.
Yep.
He's gone onto his phone book.
Yep.
He screenshotted it,
Yep.
and he sent me the screenshot. So now I've got to come off the screenshot, type his number in while going back to the screenshot. You know you can hover over the number and go forward contact.
Can you?
Yeah.
What?
You've screenshotted it.
Yeah, I know.
And just sent me the screenshot.
Well, that's
But
all the only way I know what to do.
I can't click on the screenshot and save it directly to my phone. I have to do it manually now. But you can click on the number, hold it down, and it will go forward contact.
No way.
Yes way.
Does it?
Can't believe you sent me
I thought you only had to screenshot your number, though. That's the only way you did it.
These old boys
No,
and
I'm show
technology.
me. No, I'm not having
Right,
that.
let me show you. So if
Screenshot was the best way to do it.
I've
I've only just learned how to screenshot.
For example, if I go on the tower here,
Yeah,
I go on the tower, there's your number.
yeah.
You can either go like that, you can just copy it and paste, or there is a forward contact option. If I go to one of your, you can forward a contact.
Okay.
Yeah, like that, and there you go. There you go. You don't have to screenshot it. You can either just copy it and send a number, or you can forward the contact. There you go.
I've only just learned how to
There
screenshot.
we-
Flipping heck.
I can't believe you sent me a screenshot of someone's phone number. I've got to type that out manually now in my phone book.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that, mate. Well, surely that's how you used to do it. Maybe on the Samsung One.
Yeah, maybe. On the Nokias.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Can't believe you sent me.
Well, at least you've got his number.
Yeah, I got his number.
You just got to remember it. Well, fancy that. You hover over a number and it sends it, does it?
It'll give you the options, what you want to do with it. You can copy it, you can forward it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that bit. Well, you learn something every day.
Made me chuckle that.
It's usually technology.
It's the first time I've ever asked for a number for someone and I have been sent a screenshot other than the number.
Really?
Yeah, it's
No
the first
way,
time.
that's never the first time. You're right, Zilt. Back in the knocking days, you have to remember the number, or else you never got it.
Pocket eights for Chris in the hijack opens, Peter with the defence. King 9 deuce, rainbow board. Chris does find C-bet going to be hand over. High frequency on this board texture. Let's get it through. I bet your one as well, there's like a news story. Someone posts it in the chat, you know, you can click the link and go to it. You'll probably get 7 screenshots from you of all the news story one by one. That's probably what would happen.
You should be able to copy the number from the screenshot by highlighting it with your finger and held on it. See, I know that.
I'll have to save the image. Oh, okay.
There you go.
H3 suited for Ayush.
Afternoon, the Crazy Scotsman. Welcome to Technology Hour of the 888 Festival live stream from London.
We're teaching Tao some mobile shortcuts.
I reckon I probably use 10% of what the phone capacity, what the phone can actually do.
I reckon as well. Probably about that.
Yeah.
Seems like nice continue to use wrap around that 2 of diamonds, fold out some better ace highs, even hands like Queen Jack, Jack 9 hands still going to have decent equity versus us. I'm not going to be folding out the ace 10 of Peter. Yeah, yesterday I was showing Tao the live location, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, the live location. That people couldn't find me.
Lost in search party.
Lost in London. How'd you do that? See, obviously, live location should be on the maps. Because you open up your maps, it tells you where to walk, which way to walk. Sometimes it is wrong. Sometimes it doesn't update quick enough.
But maps,
and then you walk in the wrong direction.
Maps isn't something that you message people on. If you want to message someone your location, why would you go on Google Maps? Because you want the other person to know where you are.
Because you could press the location on the maps and then you could forward it, screenshot it.
Oh, screenshot of maps, yeah? Yeah, just a random blue dot and loads of roads in London. We'll find him.
That's what I thought it was.
Good thing we sent that flare up or we wouldn't have Tower here this weekend.
Playing the tube strike. And then I get told it's a plus sign on your phone, and there is no plus sign on your phone to find your location. It's a paperclip sign. Didn't get told that bit.
That's because you're on Android.
Well, they should know these things. Afternoon, Stu. How are Walsall going to do this year? To be fair, they have just been picked for Towers last longer on the Roy Cyphers site. So I might have boxed you for the season. It's a good thing that Roy's doing. You pick 4 teams at the beginning of the season, one from each division, and they get points for every time they win and all that, and how many goals they score. And then every week for 12 weeks, you add 1 team. So then you've ended up with like 16 teams in total, and all your points are then added towards the end of the season.
Is it random though, what team you get?
Yeah, you can pick any.
Yeah. No. You watch, so you could just have Liverpool, Arsenal.
Yeah, and then if you wanted 12 teams, not the 12 teams in the Premier League, 12th in the Premier League is not going to win many games.
Yeah, but why would you not just pick like Leicester, Coventry, Arsenal, City,
Because
Liverpool?
at the time, at the moment, Ipswich Town who were favourites for the title, are third bottom. So everybody's picked Ipswich
Yeah.
and the third bottom.
Oh, okay.
So then you get another chance to pick another team. So I picked Walsall this week.
Well, 6-way action here. And Peter, with ace-3 off, has flop best on the ace-8-3. No other ace-X out there. Wow, Josh, this is adventurous. Going on a little adventure here.
Yeah, it was against 5 other opponents.
Yeah. And this is... It's one of the big inconsistencies you see as well when people go 4, 5, 6-way. You just need to tone that c-bet frequency down. If this was heads up, 3-way, king, queen, club, ace, 8-3, yeah, nice c-bet hand. But as soon as we go 5, 6-way there, there's just ace-X out there. And we're not getting that to fold. So it's fine to just wave the white flag straight away, not c-bet every board, just recognise we're up against 5 holdings here, and against 5 people, this bet's not going to get through very often, if ever. Sometimes just on autopilot, you know that you should bet c-bet ace high boards heavily, but just not taking the other variable into account that we've gone 6-way.
Is there a break? The fire alarm just got off. No aces about, but ace is 10 flop.
These does turn best on the 6 turn. I wonder if he goes for any value here as played. Does not. The king 6 going to be good.
Update.
Okay.
Tell me how old this person is.
Alright.
Just had a message.
Yep.
Thanks, mate, for the screenshot. I'll stick it into my phone later. You're a gem. Kev Blower.
What, you screenshot my number and
Yeah.
gave it to him? After I just told you how to... What? I literally just showed you how
No,
to
but I
send...
did Kev first.
Oh, you done Kev first, and he was happy with the screenshot.
Happy.
I bet
He was well happy. He went, thanks, mate, you're a gem. Not spouting off like, do you know what to do with screenshot, blah, blah, blah. My mate Kev. So how old's Kev?
I reckon Kev is...
Older than me.
64.
I think he's 61.
61.
Well, there you go. He said thanks for the screenshot. Not laughing out loud.
Well, I'm just trying to teach you, save your time in the future.
Well, there we go. Rotherham United, Stuart, are not going to do very well this year. We're about 5th bottom and we're just rubbish. I think this XG thing.
Yep.
Expected goals, I found out it works. That's what it means.
Yep.
We played Cardiff City.
Yep.
This year, about 3 games ago. The XG for Rotherham United in the 14th minute was 0.00.
Yep.
And it stayed there all game.
Well,
never moved.
Did you not see Spurs Bournemouth?
Never moved.
Spurs Bournemouth. Not even a shot on target. We didn't have a shot against Bournemouth until the 70th minute. We had 0 shots, 0 on target until the 70th minute against Bournemouth.
Well,
we were saying we had 0.00 XG.
Never seen it. It's going to be tough this year.
Got it all in and cool here.
Yeah, Michael's gone quite large with the ace-jack betting.
That's a lot of big blinds. There was a lot of dead money out there, to be fair, after it went 3-bet. Cole called, Chris called.
Ten-eye flop. Needing a jack, running diamonds. 90 diamonds would be pretty. That's not. So Josh looks like getting a nice bit of a bonus there. Michael going a bit fruity with the ace jack. Gareth Rice says, what's the prediction for the South Coast Derby on Sunday? Pompey versus Southampton. Nah, never 2-0 Portsmouth. I don't even know the form of Southampton or Portsmouth. I've heard Southampton like favourites to go, one of the
Seats
favourites to go.
open, feature table, seat 3.
Who knows? Draw, both teams to score. 1-1.
Checks here at Ayush, makes it 7. And Chris not going anywhere in the big blind. Jack 8 suited. Makes the call.
Four, 5, 6 flop, 2 spades. Nice one for Chris.
Yeah, nice. Looking board for Chris. Not the most attractive one to see bet as a U-ship. Just check this on over and do expect Chris to start betting here. Start targeting some queen highs, jack 10, jack 9, king highs, even ace highs. Going to have a tough time continuing without the backdoor spade draw. Starts with check call. And no waiting around for Chris.
Boom.
And we've got a nice hand, maybe thinking about a check back, but I think we need to just go bet as Chris. It's just wanting to build a pot. I know we're thinking about opponents' range, it's tough to get called by much, but just needing to build this pot up. I've got a question for you, Tower.
Go.
When someone's I'm going to read this out. Gareth says, Pompey, massive price to win, boys. Get on it and thank me later. When someone has said that, I don't think I've ever thanked anyone later. Because it never comes in. I don't think once I've ever thanked anyone after the football match. Whenever anyone says that, they never get a thank you later because the bet never comes in.
Yeah, it's the first time for a few years playing each other. They both played 4 games this year and they both scored in each game. So it could be 1-1.
Yeah, Kev got the one. What was it? That QPR player to get booked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Yes.
Hi. That one.
How are you? Oh, I love these valleys down here. They come and treat us and everything. Can we have afternoon tea, please?
Can I have some water, please?
Yeah, water. No, just water, please.
So just 2 waters.
3. 1, 2, 3. What are you in?
I'm having water, yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Oh yeah, it was the Madsen goal, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Peter here, 6-4, wants to have a look from +1 against the under the gun open. Optimistic. And Chris just going to be cold 4 in here. He's already seen that Arshia snap folding when he squeezed the king 4 suited, so he'll know that he is capable of having bluffs in this spot. So as Chris just got to come with cold 4. Makes it 5,300. And now back on Arshia. And it just seems like a call here with jacks. I don't think we're going to want to 5-bet this stack depth, these positions. Got to remember it was an under the gun open, a call. We 3-bet +2 and someone wants to cold 4 the small blind here. So I can't see any merit in 5-betting here for Arshia. I only see call as the option. Getting like 2.8 to 1. Just take our price in position with the jacks.
4, 5, 6 flop. Good for our shit.
Not really what we're looking for. That's Chris here. Let's check it on over. The ace king suited. Just one of these boards where already in our head probably just given up. Would have to continue against a very small size.
7 of hearts. Yes, where to do this board?
Back to back, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to back hands on the board. I think Arshia with the dot that as played, Chris is just going to have a lot of ace highs now. Once he checks twice, deuce of clubs river. Would like this to be value bet by Arshia. But I think Chris may think about heroing as played, because Arshia's check back flop, he's check back turn. Like, he's going to have some potential king queen suited, ace 10 suited, queen jack suited. Hands that maybe want to try and dislodge ace high now as his bluff. So I don't think we're going to see an insta fold from Chris. Probably ace king of diamonds does want to fold, but it's more difficult than it looks. But Arshia doesn't go for value, and the jacks are going to be best. No value bet there. Intriguing. Like, there's just no 8x in Chris's cold 4-bet range. He doesn't have an 8. He doesn't have the bottom end straight. He just can't have a straight there. When he cold 4s, just no 8x, no 3x. Missed out on some value. Oh, here we go.
Here we go, Morris.
Early here first, lads. Man United to smash City. Thank me later. Anana now on the moon. United getting 2 goals. Start for that reason only. Isn't Anana on the moon?
He's on loan, isn't he, somewhere? He's gone somewhere.
Rotherham.
Well, he won't get in the team. We've shipped off 3 or 4 proper good goalkeepers in the last 10 years. Yes, I flop for Artistinius.
You're not sure what he's up to here. Goes for a adventurous 3-bet, queen 3 suited. In the cut-off, Aristides cold calls and potentially get himself in some bother now. Always say get these pre-flop fundamentals down, because if you're not, they just escalate to bigger mistakes down the streets.
Ten of hearts river. Aristides with the check mark.
No, you're just having to get out of the way. Might like just fold this one pre and save ourselves 25 big blinds. That's a lot of bigs.
Minutes to go until the end of level number 2. Arshia with the 2 shall go. open. Makes it 6.
And the way Caesar's been playing, he will be continuing this. Just Webber wants to get aggro and play flat. Does go for flat, and Josh gonna get to squeeze the ladies. 2200. Might have gone bigger here once again. 150 effective for Caesar. Right, nearly 270 effective of Arshia here, so might just put an extra bit of juice on this again, just because of the effective stack size we're working with, but we're going to get some value from the A7 suited. Oh, and Arshia would have flopped the set, but he let the ducks go.
Yep. 8 in life at the minute. He's open from gun. And Caesar absolutely loves it. Floaty, floaty.
Not even a backdoor here. Well, backdoor wheel is all we got.
That's the start of it.
But this is the problem. Like, yeah, we float. Like, even if we improve, it comes a 7, comes a 4, comes a 5. Like, Josh repping strong 10x over pairs, so we're just going to be met with a second barrel on the turn and have to fold out anyway. Gonna potentially save that 1600, but wanted to see a turn. What he was looking for. Joshua might start for him.
Liverpool UKPL 888 event, September 30th until the 5th of October. We'll be there on the 1st. 5 days of live streaming from 888 Liverpool.
Dealers in the main event, you have big line numbers, 4 by 100 big line, 300 big line, that keep 133 in the main event.
Right, guys, got some good news.
Yes.
We just
Sorry
had,
about that. We were just a bit quiet because we had an intruder.
We've got Mr. A. Baroni.
Baroni's on his way in.
Who's going to be coming to join us for the last part of this session. May grab him a bit later as well, but Mr. Baroni is going to come into the booth. Just come in, popped his head in. Do you want to go have some breakfast, Tower?
Thank you very much. I think we will get A. Baroni in the seats. Mr. Baroni is on his way. It still sounds like a character out of Danger Mouse. Hey, Baroni. So 40 minutes of this session to go. We'll get A. Baroni in with Jay. And then we'll give Jay some time off later. I know Josh just coming in for the sit and go. And here he comes.
Go on, Tower, go have some breakfast.
There we go.
George,
Breakfast time for myself.
I'll let you take the MDs.
I'll take the clean up after you. And I'll be back after Mr. A. Baroni tells us his life story. And how well he did in Vegas with the amazing t-shirt he had. I can't believe he's not fetched it. Ask him about the t-shirt. Ask him about the t-shirt. It's the best t-shirt I've ever seen.
Here he is, Mr. Baroni, in the booth with me for the last part of this session. Might grab him a bit later today as well. How are we doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Happy to be here. Actually have a friend of mine on the feature table.
Okay.
So I will be a combination of like really nice to him
Yeah.
and really rude at points.
Okay.
Kind of balance it out.
Can I have a guess who it is?
For sure.
Is it Arshia?
No.
No.
You can keep going through it.
Okay. Is it? I don't think it would be Chris because I know Chris and I know Paul.
It is not Chris. And why would they not be my friend?
Well, because I know you don't live over here and you're not
Okay.
part of the UK
Okay.
circuit. Paul and Chris support the circuit in the UK and you
It
see
is
a lot
neither
of them. Is it seat 8, Joshua?
It is Joshua.
Okay, it is Joshua. There
He's
we go.
basically we both play poker online for a long time.
Right, okay.
He's a moderator on my stream.
Okay.
He actually has a daughter who's a little bit older than my daughter. So he just gives me messages from the future about like what I'm ready to expect. Like, oh yeah, do you enjoy sleeping? Well, that's good, man.
Okay. So, early stages, level 3 still.
219 big blinds. Let's
Yep.
go.
He's had some nice hands. He had a spot where Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. It went open, rebet. He cold called. It then went cold call again. It then went back raise 4-bet jam with Ace Jack suited fold, and he called off Ace Queen and just held. So
I'm sure at that point he was like, "Oh, I'm getting a good price." Whatever.
Yeah, it was like 60 bigs, but
Yeah.
there was loads of dead money out there. To be fair,
Lovely.
a good start.
I think he actually did win one of the events on in these casinos at some point a couple years ago.
Can find out.
A smaller one. I hope it's this casino. It'd be awkward if now it's a different one. But it was somewhere within the UK. So I mean, how many casinos can you guys have, really? Right?
Oh, we've got. You wouldn't. I reckon there's 60 plus Grosvenor casinos in the UK. I reckon.
Yeah.
There is a lot. I know we don't go to every one for the tours, but there is a lot of Grosvenor casinos across the circuit.
Yeah. He's got a live trophy and I don't, so I'm still
Oh.
behind on that. Yeah. I really want to win one. They look great.
What happened in Vegas? What's this T-shirt Tower is talking about?
So I had a T-shirt made of my Hendon Mob results because they were being insulted online. People were saying like, you can't be good at poker because you have a bad Hendon Mob. When the truth is, I could also be bad at poker and have a good Hendon Mob.
Yeah, that is true.
But I just don't play live much,
There you
so I
go.
didn't have the experience, and I played maybe 15 tournaments in my life live, and so I had like a 8K live cashes. and I was so embarrassed by it, I decided to put on a t-shirt and wear it to the main event.
Okay.
And people seemed to really enjoy it. Some thought it was a troll of a friend of mine, which they were a little surprised to learn it was actually my results. But even people who knew me were just like, this shirt's great. Like, I just really enjoy it. And I actually handed a few out to some friends of mine. A couple of them actually are here playing this event. Either, I think they played yesterday, and a few are playing the Turbo tonight.
Okay.
So we might have some A. Baroni Henenloff shirts make it to day 2.
Did you bag yesterday?
No, I did not. Gonna just buy in direct to day 2, I think.
Okay.
And just because tonight I have some 888 stuff to do, we're gonna be doing the Ambassador sit
Yes, that's it.
and that's the real tournament for me.
Yeah, you gotta win that one.
Yeah. I've lost that too many times, and there's a lot of bragging rights involved.
Eastie's still looking to win one. We've done a lot of these Ambassador sit and goes now over the last few years. I can't recall Eastie winning one. I think seen Vivi, Lufia, Josh. I think he's still in the search for an Ambassador sit and go.
So I think Eastie has 2 trophies. One might be from an Ambassador sit and go, and one is from where we were going to do an event and we ended up not doing it, and he asked if he could have the trophy.
Oh, okay.
So I don't.
That don't count.
I mean, he has the physical trophy though, and in his mind that does count.
Yeah, it must have been one of the European stops.
Yeah.
Maybe Barcelona. He won one of those sit and goes because we've not seen him.
It doesn't count unless you've seen it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair. 0-0 Eastie.
So open +1, Aristides makes it 700. Joshua calls 5s, and Paul makes up the big with 7-5 of hearts.
Everyone kind of sharing cards here. Wouldn't be surprised if a C-bet just takes this one down.
There we go.
Yep. Those king high boards can obviously be really good for the preflop raiser versus a big blind defend. A lot of times multi-way pots are confusing and complicated, but when one of the flatters is the big blind, it becomes much more easier to bet knowing they have a very wide range.
Yes.
And even when you get called by that player who has a wide range, it's easier than to barrel a turn or a river. So when I play a multi-way pot, I am less concerned when a flatter is out of the big blind. But when it's like button cutoff or low jack hijack, then it's a lot more, check happy, I guess, in my range.
That's like one of the most the inconsistencies I see, even at this buy-in level. People playing cut-off button, hijack, cut-off, not playing enough checks out of position, not recognizing how many whiffs they actually have on the board.
Yeah. And hello to the chat. And whoever's running the 888poker account today, thank you very much for saying I'm a crusher. I appreciate that. I have an idea of it could be one of few people, but not everybody who runs the account is always nice to me. So I would think it's normally Hayden, but I'm not so sure.
I think Lime's doing the AA Poker on YouTube and Twitch this weekend, so I think it's Lime across both.
But she's also has her own account in here.
Yeah.
So she's like multi...
So we stream on multiple platforms, and we have them all in this chat box come through at once. So this is Twitch, this is Lime on Twitch, this is Lime on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I thought she was multi-accounting within the Twitch, which is pretty impressive.
That would be.
Thank you, Lime.
Back amongst it again, Aristides with the ace-queen opens from gun, and Michal defending the 7-8 suited. Any leads here? Would you play any leads as Michal here with the 7-8 on the 4-5-8, or is it just slightly a bit too high?
I think you could have some leads. I would prefer not to. I'd rather not. I think a lot of people, when they try to have a leading range, they do it with hands that are vulnerable, but they think might be the best hand, and then bluffs. And so they construct a range that's actually way too weak. And it might be, use 8-7, use, I don't know, Jack 6. Yeah. But if you're doing it with that sort of a range and on a balanced range, it's easier for a player to recognize that and just crush you.
So you're saying there's not enough people leading stuff like 4s and 5s and the nuts
or
6-7. There's not enough leads with these type of hands, which makes it. I understand that.
I think turn leads are actually a lot more balanced in population because they'll lead on a card that's good for their range, and that they can make 3 of a kind or a straight. But flop leads, I think, are actually really unbalanced, just from what I've seen. And I would be shocked, honestly, if I don't play live that much, but I see a lot of younger players lead. I don't see a lot of older players lead because of range.
Yes. They lead because of hand, because they've got something that they like, and maybe they're not wanting an overcard to roll off.
And it's one of those things where I think if you are an older player and you learn the game as well as a younger player, live setting, you're actually going to do a lot better.
Yes,
People aren't going to give you credit.
I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like the older generation get away with so much more. Like if they wanted to, they could get away with so much more because people perceive them to be tighter and on the tighter side, so they overfold and like continue tighter.
Just the classic old man coffee argument. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got pull opening button with the 9-7. Michal plays cool with King Jack. And Aristides makes it up with the Ducks. 6-3 rainbow. Nice looking flop for Paul. Just going to get to continue here. Freeway. Well, he's not going to get to continue freeway, so we have got a lead here with the Ducks. Interesting one from the big blind. Pull straight in with a raise, trying to eke out some value here and now. Not going to get any from the deuces. How was your Vegas?
It was a lot of fun.
A lot of
really,
fun.
really enjoyed it. It was my favorite trip I've made so far, and it is probably because I've made a deep run in the main event. So that's really fun. Anyone in the chat doesn't know, winning money in a tournament's a lot more fun than losing it. Highly would recommend trying to win the money. But each day I woke up playing, like, I woke up and I was still in the main was kind of surreal.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I don't play that many live tournaments anyway, and so I didn't really have much to compare it to in terms of like level of excitement. But yeah, it was great, and the atmosphere was really fun, and obviously winning money was great, as I said. So I really enjoyed it. This is actually I haven't played live poker since then.
Okay.
So like I was playing this and level 1, and I'm like, this is great, but we're not playing for 10 million right now? Okay, all right. I have to kind of recenter.
Yeah.
And then kind of, not try to blast it all off. But I still had a great time, even though I didn't, bag for day 2. So just going to buy in direct, which some people are a little bit leery about having 10 big blinds. They think it's not enough, and I'd rather have more. But if the option is be in the tournament or don't be in the tournament, it's a pretty clear choice for me.
I like just one double up and you're straight amongst it. That's the thing as well.
Yeah, and you don't even need a double. If you get a shove through twice, you're up to 15, 16 bigs, you're good. And Aristides is in all the pots right now.
Yeah, getting the hands. Gonna continue for 1k. Called by Peter here. Quite an interesting pre. 2 pretty strong hands, blind on blind situation.
Goes check, check.
Check, check once more from the ace of Peter. Going to be best.
I think Peter could definitely be value betting there.
Yeah.
It's a spot where when your opponent checks those 2 high cards, he's not going to actually have either of them very often. And so you actually might get called by a 7, a 5, or a 3. I would not be shocked if Ace King even made a call there.
Yeah. It's good as well because like all our 8-6, 9-6, like our ace-4 gut shot stuff will brick out, so we can credibly have a lot of whiffs there by the river. Our opponent may get curious.
Yeah, if your opponent isn't going to be check raising you that much with a bluff, like thin value betting is one of the best things you can do. And I find that most people don't do it, even most good players. Like you gotta get like, oh man, if they check raise me, what am I gonna do? But if they're not gonna check raise you.
In reality, people don't check raise rivers as bluffs. Certain players will, but it's only a small percentage.
Yes.
Most of the time it's just weighted towards value.
Alright, I'm gonna try to be unbiased here, but obviously have a slight preference of who wins the hand when Josh enters.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because assuming Josh goes legitimate sizing, Paul will get to pill this one to 4-bet at this stack depth at 100. We'll see what size Josh goes, but with the cold call of Peter now, he's going to need to put a bit of extra juice on it, which may just deter Paul from peeling, especially not closing the action with Peter behind now.
12. 92.
92.
I guess effective stacks, 12 might be a bit big.
Yeah, I think this is a nice sweet spot.
Yeah.
Still can have some bluffs. 30% of the effective stack. Gonna get it through.
instantly.
I like Paul's free bet once in a while though.
Yeah.
At 100, 10-9 suited does get in.
I think I've personally shied away from 3-betting a little more and flatting more often, depending on position and player.
Yeah.
Just because, like, you can look in a solver or something like that and be like, yeah, it's profitable 3-bet, but people have a hard time quantifying how much money do I make by playing this in position against player A, player B.
I think with hands like that, like it's good to flush out the equity of the blinds. Like when we peel, big blinds more inclined to come along now. We're splitting equity three-way, and like a hand like 10-9 suited, we can just get Jack 9 off out of the big blind.
Sure.
It's a win for us, and I think that's some of the logic behind some of these free bets when we become deeper, sort of suited connected, suited gapped, sort of cash game ranges.
Oh, we got a hand here.
Any action for Paul with the aces?
That's why you pick up aces, you're really excited, you see the table fold, and you're like, no, wait, where are you guys going?
Your last hope, the big blind, is going to give you some action.
You hope they call, and then sometimes you get to a turn, you're like, I wish they would have folded.
Just going to see that as Paul and hand over. And the other thing, just going back to that last hand, I'll say, is people I find watching thousands of hours of streams over the last few years, they don't 4-bet enough. So this is why like 3-betting becomes very good as well. Like people aren't finding the Queen Jack suited at 100. People aren't finding the Ace 5 suited at 100. They just always call these hands, and it just makes it better for us. As soon as you go up the ladder of buy-ins, yeah, it gets more difficult because people are finding these. But I find that this sort of buy-in level, people don't 4-bet enough with the hands they're supposed to.
It's actually similar to what we're talking about check raising.
Yep.
Yeah. You're just gonna be able to play pots in position against weak ranges.
Exactly that, yeah.
And whenever I do like coaching, one thing that I'll really stress is like you want to play pots against weaker players with position and against players with weaker ranges. If you can get all three or two of the three, you're good.
Yeah. You do coaching on Upswing, I believe. Upswing, yeah.
Yeah. We just launched Lab 2.0.
Okay.
There are going to be a bunch of, I don't even know everything we're doing so far.
Okay.
But there are a bunch of webinars coming, and a lot more content. And the head coach now is somebody who I've talked to a bit about poker, and it just, like, I've been in this game for 2 decades basically. And talking to Yuri about poker just blows my mind at times.
Yeah.
He'll say something, and I'm like, oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know how I didn't think of that. Like that, the way he phrased it is really good. Ooh, check flop here. Josh gonna lead turn. Pretty low in range. No equity, but if you think your opponent's capped, it's not a terrible idea. Real question is he gonna fire a river? Well,
gets the value bet now.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Chris is going to have a decision here with Ace Jack high, like from the big blind, all these gut shots breaking out, all the way from Ace 3 all the way up to 7-8. Countless combos out there. And then,
and Josh could easily have the 8-6. I mean, if he's going to bet 10-6, he could have the hand like 8-3, and he's going to get paid.
Mr. Hardcastle, how are we doing, my friend?
Very well.
You look very happy yesterday when you busted.
I was thrilled, yeah.
Who isn't happy when they lose a tournament,
right?
right? Yeah.
To find the literal card in the deck you get stacked on.
I know, literally, that's what I said on stream. It's the only card in the deck that you get stacked on, but it's what it is.
Do you want to relive it? Because I have heard part of the hand. Because I heard you talking to someone else about it.
Okay.
I heard, but I don't know if the chat's heard it.
I think they watched this.
Well, not everyone here was there yesterday. Do you want to relive your deck or not?
I can relive it.
Sure.
I mean, the thing is, it's not like I got super wrecked in any sort of spot. It just, you know, he found a river he called on, that's fine. But yeah, open kings on the button, half on queen 10-7, 2/3 on 8 turn, and obviously there's a bunch of rivers I just check back, like river pair, river 4 straight, flush come in. But offsuit deuce on the river, check, I'm all in, and he's got queen deuce of hearts.
Oh.
So yeah, not getting stacked on a queen or even the deuce of clubs. It has to just be an offsuit deuce.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
And if it's an offsuit 3,
Ravi's probably calling. Yeah.
Well, I mean, because you lost that, you were able to play the main.
Yeah.
And
well,
you
I'd
bagged the
already-
main, right?
I won the seat for the last longer in the high roller, so it was a free main ticket. And then, yeah, bagged last night. I probably should have waited until today, but I was already just here and fancied it, so I just flicked it in after some dinner. Yeah, bagged 90 and have a day off, so...
We've got 20 minutes to go until the first break of the day. Not been too much action occurring, as always, early stages, people just settling in. What's your plan today then, Jack? You out on the town? You just having a
I don't
little
really
wander?
know. I thought I'd pop in and just see what's happening. 'Cause it's like, I don't really want to go home for one day and then have to get trains in the morning, so I'm probably just going to stay here. So, but yeah, I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah, just going to have a look at this hand. Got open from Chris, ace, queen, Michal, 3 bets the ace 10 from +2. Don't mind it. Would have gone slightly larger at this stack depth. And Chris making the call. Queen 10, free rainbow. Michal continuing for quarter. And back on Chris now. Eight of clubs stand.
Chris is looking a bit pale today.
It's because I believe Chris is coming on after the break, so obviously inputted in picture already on the delay and some glitch in the system. Backdoor clubs does come in. I do come in, and Chris expect to see him value bet after check turn now.
Yeah, I think whatever size he picks is going to get called. Wow, that's a big size. Nearly full pot.
Oh, here. Got a tidy little catch, ace 10, ace of clubs.
You're going to block the backdoor ace high flush draws, unblock stuff like king jack.
Am I mental for thinking you could occasionally bluff? Jam.
Just move it in. No, I think it's good.
With Chris with just 8.2 back though, is it enough?
8.2
how's
back.
he I mean, how's he bluffing? You know, like,
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but like some people
it
just
has to be
side
so
flick
pretty-
it, like
pretty good like
they're like this spot. This is the thing. They're like, oh, and then they just flick it in because of the price. They're like, okay, let me see it.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I would, but it's an interesting one to think about.
Yeah. I think deeper for sure.
Yeah. That would be my concern too.
Yeah.
But I do like a suicide bluff. The old click back on the river.
It's one of those spots that even if it doesn't work now, it might get you paid for the next 30 years.
I'm hoping for that to happen eventually.
Yeah. I tell myself it every time, right? I'm like, this is going to get me paid later.
Let's it go. Nice
Wow.
laydown from Michal there.
Turns out he was not going to call any size.
Yeah, tough to fold that one, but credit to him. Comes to the correct decision. If you want to jump in next session for a bit with Tao, more than welcome, Jack. We'll that would be about 40
I'll take
minutes.
any commentary combination available.
It will be about 40 minutes, so you can come.
Or just me and Jack.
Well, yeah.
Just
I
take
wonder if
over.
they'll allow that.
They probably wouldn't.
They allowed me and David to
I had to
Manchester
sit.
before,
I had to sit and supervise though.
Yeah, and then David already made a comment
About your no because
my
yeah because it went
5 minutes
Mrs.
in.
Hart. Yeah.
I don't know if I could even retell it, but it was
I
very
yeah, it was funny because he was like, Jack's now Mrs. Hardcastle and you went Wood, and that's what happened because he was like,
Yeah.
I would or something
Yeah,
like
then
that.
and then he went, would I?
Yeah.
Not really what I was going for there, mate, to be honest.
I actually remember that because I had to sit and supervise you.
Yeah,
So
but it was like, we were trying to be good and that just happened accidentally within 5 minutes and you're just like, this is not a good idea.
So open from pool, King Queen, making it 800. Michal peels the Queen 9 suited. And Rossa, mini main champion, comes to the table in the small blind. Makes the call and do expect Chris to make this one up 4-way. He's going to go for a different option, squeezes it up. What are we here? 70 effective, just shy off. That's the shortest stack in this pot as Chris. Squeeze works a treat.
Not the sort of combo I'd use, but I like the willingness to get after it, because so many pots live do just go open, cool, and you could probably just, you can go pretty wide if you wanted to. Like if you had 8-7 suited there, I'm way more on board than 8-6, I'd probably just flick into the defend with 8-6, but...
15 minutes to go till the first break. Make sure, guys, you come back and tune in. We've got so much to give away today. 5 109 tickets, another 8 $33 tickets. We'll do some giveaways next session.
I'll leave you guys to it for now.
We'll see you in a bit, Jack.
Enjoy your day off.
Well, working.
I guess it's over now. Yeah.
Good lad, Jack.
He makes a really good point too, that like so many pots live are just going to be, once you get through the initial razor with your squeeze, it just gets through.
Yeah.
And people are just afraid to do it because it might not work. But if it works more than it doesn't, you're gonna have printing chips, right?
And the more calls you got, the less often it has to work as well. That's the great thing about it.
Yeah. I mean, even if the original razor has a hand like ace queen off or ace jack suit, it really puts them in the bin there, and a lot of people are just gonna let it go. Three of a kind here for Peter and 2 pair for Mihal.
Yeah, like even on the King 8 board, gun versus +1, supposed to have heavy check. I will get some C bets, but need to be cautious of. Still going to be a strong range of Peter here on direct left.
Oh, there's check on the turn.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see that, but Peter maybe just feeling like he's not getting calls from ace highs once he calls flop. Maybe trying to let him catch up in a way. The rest of the D's out of the way. Do you not fancy the turbo later, Aaron?
No, I'll be playing the sit and go, and then.
Oh yeah, of course.
And so
yeah.
I don't want to jump it in too late. If I jump in too late, I'll have 10 big ones anyway.
Yeah.
Might as well just get to day 2. But I have my family here as well.
Oh,
If
okay.
I don't play the turbo, I can hang out with them for a bit, which is, I assume they would like that.
Yeah. Do your family play?
No. I've been with my wife for about 11 years now, and she still refers to a pocket pair as a pair square.
A pair
so,
square.
you know, she supports me, but doesn't have an interest in the actual game, and that's I'm okay with that. I think there was a time where I wanted her to be really interested in it, but I've gotten to the point now where I'm actually happier that she didn't either feign an interest or also I don't get told things like, "Are you sure that's GTO?" You know, like, I don't want-
yeah, exactly.
you know, pros and cons to it.
That's the worst one. You bust a tournament and the other half giving you a rub down like you shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I think that'd be tough. I mean, anyone in a poker couple could actually talk about it. About, you know, you look for commiseration, support, and the person's like, I wouldn't have check raised. I'm like, oh, all right.
So.
Yeah, and my daughter actually is not allowed in the casino.
Oh, okay.
I thought it'd be okay because she's 10 months, but they're still afraid she's going to gamble.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like in Vegas, you can just bring the kids around; it's fine. But I guess in the UK, it's a little more strict.
Yeah,
about,
so it's pretty strict over here.
Yeah.
It needs to be over the age of 18.
Great flop for the 9s.
Yeah, so this actually went open under the gun, 3-bet Mihail, bit small in the small, but Aristides went for cold call here with a pocket 9s. It's just going to start betting on the 8 high board. Joshua is flying, 2.5 starting stacks in the first session. You look at the chip counts that have gone through, I'd say there's probably 4 or 5 stacks below what he's got already.
I also think that if he had 18K or 278K, he'd look the exact same. No, the expression wouldn't change. He's not going to get too high or too low about it. He's going to stay super low the entire time. And really, I mean, if you're going to be playing poker and go through the swings, it's better to be consistent with your demeanor about stuff. Like, I know people want to get really excited, and it's fine to be excited about winning a big pot, but if you get too tied, like emotionally, to your stack or the last hand, can be an early demise. You know?
It's people that have like a huge stack and then they'll do like a quarter of it and still be above average, but then they want to get them chips back quickly that they've just lost. But in reality, you just can play good poker and it will come.
So whenever you're below your peak.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Upstuck, we call it over here.
Oh,
I'm not sure what you call it over.
No, I've never ever heard of it.
Yeah, upstuck. Okay. It's like if you're playing cash games here, like you'll be winning some money, but you've lost a lot since your peak. You're like, oh, I'm upstuck.
Yeah.
That's like what we use. Upstuck.
I remember I was playing cash with a friend of mine who's okay, not great, but he enjoys playing, and he was up like, I don't know, we'll say 4 or 5 buy-ins playing like 1-3, right? And I step out and make a phone call, I come back. I'm like, oh, how's it going? Downswing, because he lost like a 20 big blind pot. I'm like, dude, it's on a downswing. You're still up 4.8 buy-ins or whatever. But yeah, that's a really easy thing to happen. You just get too attached to it. Do you ever get to play these events, or are you not allowed?
I don't get to play these events. I only do Irish Open in Vegas, and then I just play cash basically when I'm not working. So that's it. I only really got good at tournaments from this job, to be fair.
Yeah.
Watching people good. I've done quite a lot of work away from the table a few years back, lockdown, but yeah, just watching some of the best in the country play, having chats with them off the table, getting ideas why they're doing what they're doing, and just being like a sponge in a way, just trying to absorb it.
I know we live in the age of solvers now, but really that, for the longest time, was the best way to improve. It's just be around other players, and even not every great player's ideas are all perfect, right? Like, but you just kind of pick and choose, and you learn, you go, and I still think that's actually the best way to learn.
Yeah.
Because even though you might know a solver range in and out, that is often not the best approach when you just sit down and play with random people.
Yeah, exactly that. You need to figure out what they're up to and the best way to exploit it. But don't really get my chance other than Vegas to play many tournaments and Irish Open. Predominantly just play PLO. I've done a few of Dylan's courses on Upswing actually as well, which are very good, Dylan Weissman's.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing Omaha, but part of the reason I enjoy it is I'm not sure what I'm doing. And so when you lose, I won't feel bad. I'm like, maybe I was supposed to lose. I don't know.
Like you're like, oh, it don't matter. I don't really know how to play. If you like torch a spot, you're like, oh well, I don't know what I'm doing. It's gonna happen, isn't it?
You can't kick yourself about it if you don't know, right? Like, oh, I lost at blackjack. Well, I was supposed to lose. Like,
So Chris with the open to 600. Roasted this with the call. Caesar lets the Queen 8 go. Nice looking flop here for Chris. Let's check it over. Out of position. Like, I think this is a good example here. Like, Chris has played a theory check here. We are supposed to still check a lot out of position, but what I've seen from Aristides to start the day hasn't really been taking many stabs. Just been betting his hands. He has actually stabbed there on the turn, but maybe against this opponent, we just go for value off the bat. Like, throw the theory side off the window.
I think if Chris would have just called, he actually might get a pile on many rivers, right? Like, because I would have, like, the ace-9 offsuit isn't one of my favorite hands anyway, but on that board, you're going to have block two flushes potentially.
The 7 and the 7 and the Queen rivers, we got the 9.
Yeah, with the 10. Yeah. Like, there is a lot of value, obviously, in betting your good hands, but against certain players, you do want to give them the chance to bluff, and at times, that's the only way you're going to get paid. Right? Like, if I have aces and you have kings, we're getting the money in. But if I have aces and you 3-bet and I think you've got ace-4 off, how do I get money? And just letting you fire away.
Final 5 minutes of the session. I believe it's a 15-minute break. And then we'll have one more session, an hour break, and then we'll put the ambassadors on for the sit and go. Get to see this man next to me in action.
I'm due. I've played this thing maybe 4 times. I haven't won. And every time during the interview, they're like, hey, you're the sit and go guy. You used to do this for a living. Like, why haven't you won yet? I'm like, man, it's my 5th time.
I need, a bit of a small sample.
Yeah. But I can only like beat that drum so many times before the audience is like, all right, dude, you know, maybe you just lost it.
Is that where you started then, predominantly sitting goes?
Yeah.
So you're going to be very clued up ICM as well. Like,
Yeah. I was really bad at playing post flop, and I didn't know how to study it, and tools weren't available. And so I tried to play a game that I could study that I could win at. Like my goal was I like playing, but I wanted to win money. And that format kind of protected me for a while.
So we got Peter continuing the ace high board. Does turn second pair here. Would expect to see a check back. An interesting spot if Caesar checks. It doesn't look like he's going to. He's going to get the fold from the queen. 3/4 pot does the trick. I wonder if he was turning the 9 into a bluff there or if it was value, because I don't think we dislodge ace-x after check turn, so targeting hands like 10s, jacks, queen x, kings.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised King Queen still folds.
Yeah, snap folding as well. At least thought we'd have a little think up, especially when all these gut shots break out.
Yeah. I think it's funny because I was thinking if I'm going to bet the river, what's my size in there? It's actually probably really small as a block. Like to hope to get paid by 7 6s or a 5. But if I would have done that, I'm getting paid by the queen, and then I lose. So it worked out really well for him. Also, I've got to talk to 888 because I've noticed that they put the little ads behind on the TV, and it's Ian or Nick or Vivi or Lucia. It's not me. And I mean,
you're the break clip guy. I always see you when we press that, when we go on break. I always see you. You're always.
Oh yeah, whenever everyone goes to the toilet, they put me on.
Yeah. Well,
Love it.
I always see you on the break clip. I do. Come back and there you are, walking through WSOP.
Yeah. I have cashed my last 2 main events, so I mean, this one I don't want it to break the streak. But at least I'll make day 2.
That's always good. So we got a limp from Aristides, Peter. Making it just north of 3 bigs. Aristides going to limp call the queen 4 suited. Well, that's a nice flop when you limp call the queen 4. And don't mind this check back at all, as Peter, just how equity is going to run here. We're either got well ahead with the ace-x or we're up against a better ace-x or queen-x and drawing very thin, so doesn't make for a bad check. He's going to have a real tough spot on the river though.
Yeah, 2 flush draws brick, straight draw bricks. You basically were inducing a little bit with a check back.
Yeah, no, our hand, I feel like has to call here. But then once again, Aristides has been pretty honest, other than that slab we saw against Chris just a moment ago. And sometimes you've got to take the opponent into question, but as Aaron said, once we check this back on the flop and we get this particular run out, it's so difficult to get away.
He seemed really happy to show his hand. I'm not a live tell guy because I don't have a lot, but he was just, you know, seeing the chips go in and just picking his cards up. At that point, I might have considered another option if I was actually paying attention to it.
You sometimes get that as well, like when you're about to call, you pick your chips up and you see your opponent go for their card, ready to turn them over because they can't wait to show their hand. You're like, oh, might have to let this one go now. But
And that's one thing I'm trying to remember when I play live, right? Like since I play online so much, I'm used to just considering betting patterns, ranges, my cards, timing. But like live, there's so many more things to consider, and I'll be, you know, midway pondering a call and have to go look up and say, okay, actually, let me look at my player, let me see what's going on.
And believe it or not, there's not many that still do that. They just play their hand. They're not really trying to get any live tells. To be fair, I'm not one that is huge on live tells, but if I do have a close decision, I always try and get something if I could go either way. So last hand before we grab 15 minutes, and there we are, and quick as that. So big thank you to this man. We're going to see him later on that table playing the Ambassadors Sit and Go. We might see him back in the booth over the weekend. We hope we don't, because we hope he's still in the main event. But 15 minutes from us, Tower and I will be back at 2:45, guys. We will see you in 15.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12K. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic, most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Sorry? Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay. Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one less.
Oh, Ian.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Ian, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle, fucker.
How you doing? Good. You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
So we're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out. But I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. Third hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. Third hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, third hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it. I made into a shirt. Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80 on 70. Feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very like a small blind, big blind board. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between like 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG main event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's like 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me, and I'm about to be dealt the big blind, so I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream, there are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, it has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of like Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is like 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, like his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but like he was really like quite jittery, he's like leaning forward.
Sorry guys, it's a rather large decision. Is that like 40K or something?
So I was super suspicious, and it took like 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was like, really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra like of better spots, even though I thought this one was like really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, you know, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Vikita Vaciakowski on my right, in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Vasikowski, racing the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event. Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it. I'm going to go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker main event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
I am super excited and ready to play.
How many
40
big
blinds? 40 big blinds I got. The same as yesterday when I started. So just asking for the same start that I had yesterday.
Here we are, day 3, relaxed and ready to go. 80 big blinds, more than enough to be comfortable with. But I'm not going to try to coast to the money. I'm not going to try to build the biggest stack to be chip leader.
Cheers to Mr. A. Baroni. A.C. Baroni.
Yeah, very clued up. Nice to chat with him.
Did he tell you about his t-shirt?
Yeah, he did. Good idea.
Great t-shirt.
So new table, guys. Quick rundown of who we've got. In 1 is Michael Asrell, 2 Octavian Tarkul, 3 Omar Martinez, 4 Chris De Silva, 5 Desmond Arejo, 6 Hamza Nasir, 7 Chris Miller, and in 8 is Robbie Ball.
Is that the same Desmond King?
Yep, Desmond King, Desmond Queen.
He had the lot.
He's got to get dealt deuces today. Please deal Desmond deuces. Michael here. 25 bigs, ace king. I would like to see 3-bet call here against hijack. Like some players may elect to just send in his 25 over the open, but I feel that this is a nice one to just make it like 2600. Try and induce a shove from Chris. The only problem with this size, 3.3, we're never inducing anything because we're putting too much of our stack. Over 40%, so Chris aware, no fold equity. If he did ever have a bluff, he's never going to take it. We'll go to another keyword, guys, at 2 p.m. And just a quick rundown, obviously, 888poker giving us all this money to give away to the chat boxes. So just a heads up of what's occurring over the next couple of months. First, we got UKPL in Liverpool, yes, 30th of September to October the 5th. Regarding online, look out at the back end of September, 21st to the 30th, the XL Autumn Series occurring on 888poker. Some fantastic guarantees, brilliant tournaments. Check that out on 888poker. And then don't forget, if you're not following already, Discord, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit, 888poker socials. Give us a follow, subscribe, like. All of the above. The guys have given us thousands of pounds.
We have indeed.
To give away to the chat boxes over the next few days.
They do well with us, especially adding the 109s as well. We were happy with the 33s.
Yeah, 5 109s, I couldn't believe it.
So thanks to the 888ers, they're all here.
Towers spent all night setting up multiple Twitch accounts. He's now got 42 Twitch accounts, all going to be entering.
And if I don't win one.
Hamza, Queen Jack off, opens to 800. Chris here, King 10 suited. Could definitely go for 3-bet at this stack depth. It's a really nice one to mix into the 3-bet range when we get this deep, but going to play flat on this occasion. Lime Ricky says, Tower multi-account is grounds for being banned. Imagine banning Tower. Mr. Hardcastle.
What am I, Sam? Mr. Jack.
You jumping in for 40?
Why not?
You wanna? I'll go get.
Bobby's on feature, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll go get some food.
Let's do that.
I'll come take Jack off at about past. Let you and Jack have.
Are you having a healthy option?
Do you know what? I'm going to have a salad today. I think I'm going to go for.
Well,
a
I've
salad.
just seen the chicken Caesar salad come out
Yeah,
because
looks
the
good.
888ers are having a meeting with Jim and all that, and they're just in the bar area. Looks amazing.
Okay, good to know.
But what I had was delicious.
What did you have?
I had the poached eggs, avocado, spinach, and sun-dried tomatoes on a brown bloomer, and it was absolutely beautiful.
See you later.
Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Hello.
In pink. Looking pretty.
Purple.
In pinkish. Pinkish. Purple. Purple?
Small purple.
Yeah, I'd go for purpley rather than pink.
Somewhere in the middle.
I'd say purpley pink rather than pinky purple.
Is it purple or pink?
I think it's purple.
That's a poll.
I think you're a purple kind of guy. Busting out the high roller, but then obviously went into a main event and then bagged in 3 stacks.
Yeah, well, they gave me a ticket for the last longer, so that was why I jumped in.
Well done.
Possibly I should have waited for today, but I just felt like playing yesterday.
Yeah.
It was already here.
And then,
so.
of course, with your day off now, you've bagged up 90k, you decided to wander into the casino.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to do now because it's like it's too short of a time.
London's a big place, you know.
I know, but it's
that.
like it's too short of a time to go home, and everyone else I know is
Yes.
playing this tournament, so I don't really know what to do.
And there you go. So we got Jack Hardcastle. How's 2025 been for you?
Better than last year,
Good.
but still not the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like that hand versus Ravi yesterday was a pretty good example as to what's been happening.
Queen deuce.
You know, any other river in the deck, even if he rivers a queen, I don't lose the stack. You know, even if he beats me in the hand, but it's just like that particular one to get me through all of it. It's just stuff like that really can be the difference between a good year and a bad year.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
You're
but
right.
if the river's a 3 and not a 2, and Ravi calls me and I win for 45k, you know, that's a 40k difference. It's pretty big.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was, He had a day and a half to drive yesterday, and he's also spoke to him on the way in today as he comes to play the main. He says you can't run like that all the time, but when he does, it's nice. We're at 6 times behind and 6 times won the hand. Because the 9-7 against the 8-9 was just...
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, just crazy. Crazy. So you're in London, what's your next ventures?
I'm probably off to Thailand for a month.
Oh, lovely.
To not play poker.
Oh, that's nice.
But Vegas to end the year for 2 months.
Yeah.
NAPT, WPT, maybe Florida, all of that stuff.
Yeah. Was that last year that you had a touch in one of the events, or was that earlier in the year?
2 years ago, I had
really?
I had a really good series out there. That was probably the best series I'd ever had.
I actually remember watching the stream when we'd finished work.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't even in
Was that not
winter.
last
That
year?
was like September 2
Oh,
years ago.
right. 2 years ago. Wow.
2 years ago, yeah. Because I was on holiday with my mum.
That's right.
I was in San Diego.
That's right.
with her.
Oh, Mum, there's poker on.
Well, it was the opposite actually. She wanted to go to Vegas, like whilst we were in San Diego, and I said, "Why? You don't really gamble. You don't even really know what I do." But she's like, "Well, I might never go if we don't go." So I said, "Right, we're going to Vegas. I'm playing a tournament one day." She said, "Yeah, okay." And that was that. So it was a non-poker trip, and I won 150 grand. That's how I used to run. That was absolutely great.
Oh dear.
Not anymore.
I'm not playing poker. I'll just win 150 grand playing poker. Love it.
How easy it used to be.
Well,
not anymore.
Yeah, it's a tough business on a regular time. You know, it's hard. It's not easy.
But we're actually going. So I'll be in Vegas for 2 months. My mum and my nan are coming to Vegas.
Oh, bless.
In middle of November when there's a gap in the series.
Love it.
So that'd be good.
Love it. So you bagged up for tomorrow. How was it in the on the day one? Because you joined late, obviously.
I mean, not really that much to. Yeah. I mean, I just got in with 25 blinds.
Yeah.
There was nothing really super interesting that happened. Yeah, obviously take 3 stacks, especially when I haven't even paid the entry fee.
Yes.
Pretty reasonable, isn't it?
King, Queen, 5. All spades. Nobody has a spade in hand. One bet will win it. Hamza. Here's the man. So Jack Hardcastle with us while Jay goes for his mid-afternoon snack.
His healthy lunch.
Yeah, he did say he was going to eat healthy today.
I've had about 3 shawarmas in 3 days. Not the worst, actually.
Have you seen the new food district here?
I walked past it, yeah.
There's 13 shops in there.
I didn't really go in
I
properly.
went
but
every one.
It looks
It
cool,
looks
though.
really good,
Yeah.
and it's not overly expensive either.
Yeah.
But eating food here it's just turned the corner. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few spicy lamb wraps and they're pretty
Yeah,
decent.
they're shawarmas. That's obviously Cafe Helen or something like that.
Yeah,
isn't it?
every
Pretty
time.
standard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are good though.
Everybody has their favourites around here. But it's certainly got better. It's really, really good, and the menu is good. Level 4 of the day, 40-minute blinds. 94 entries today.
Still.
So late reg open all day as normal. Day 2 binds. If you want to chance it, a lot of people do. And we've had winners buying into day 2. 2-6 flop bet to win. Thousand is here. Starting well on 51.7. I see Robbie Bull back at the table as well playing. Don't very often see Robbie in the UK, but he had a good summer. Won a couple of events over in Vegas.
He had a good score in Barca as well.
Did he?
Yeah,
okay.
1650 mystery bounty at the end.
Oh, fantastic.
I want to say around 70 to 80k. I might be wrong.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's low key on a pretty solid heater right now. Actually, I think he's probably up like 200k in the last several months.
Good lad.
Saved me with a couple of swaps as well. We swapped the EPT main and the 2700, and he min cashed both of them.
Sweet.
So sent me a nice little rebate.
Very nice. Good player is Robbie. I see Krista Silver as well. Also playing to seat number 4. Local to London. Pretty standard raise to 8. Octavian Des comes along, flopping top. Then a call, see where we are with the 8s. Get a call, we don't like it. No, Queen of Diamonds turn. Queen of Diamonds on the turn. Let's put the brakes on already.
Yeah, I like checking about the worst days. Looks good to me.
Octavian checks again. I don't think he gets through with this one.
No more chips should go in.
There we go. I'm trying to show the ace, and it's good.
Yep.
Quick change of the dealer. Oh. And the balance of tables. Players going through the door on a regular basis, all the way through, buying until the last level, and then you can also buy in for day 2 tomorrow. 10 bigs it is, 30,000 starting stack, blind to 3k when we start tomorrow.
Good that they repeat the 3k.
Yes, yes it is. I think they do that with the GKPT as well, don't they, with the 612.
Did they repeat it?
Yeah, I think they do.
I thought it went straight to 16 still.
No. Just can buy into day 2, can't you? So they repeat it. Good idea. Hope you're not thinking of venturing out at the minute. It's a good job, really.
Nice and cosy.
Looking at this, looking at this outside, you made a good choice. So now he's had jacks, 10s, kings, and 7s. We're just hoping he gets the 2s.
People don't do it, but I'd love to see a 4-bet here. I know he's got jacks, but oh no.
Well,
oh, no.
You weren't expecting the fold, that is for sure.
Oh, I'm off.
There's always a tipping point, and that was it.
Never got me just yet. It's not like the Jack 10 suited one in Coventry. That one sent me over the edge.
I know, we'll get a hand and it's just like, right, bye tower. Afternoon, Towers 09, how's things? Friday afternoon, We're in London whenever everybody else is. Hope you're having a great Friday afternoon. It is tipping down with rain in not so sunny London. And here for the 888, we've got the ambassadors sit and go. Josh Manley's going to be doing the comms. I don't know if it's another 888 or Omar. Omar.
I don't know how much of this I can take.
Oh my, Omar. So Chris, the silver raised into 7.
Oh, Taven, you've got to be all in here, man.
8.2, yeah.
Yeah, 8k and there's just so much out there. You've got a really solid hand.
Just wants to see a flop. He'll be thinking of saving himself a few chips, but Desmond with the 8s. He just gets dealt pocket pairs, does. That's all he gets. 7-3 deuce, 2 spades. Chris with top pair. Opened pre. The overs will call.
Yeah, 8s definitely will call.
Yeah.
And the other 2 should be out.
They should be, once you're not raising pre with King Queen suited and it comes 2 spades. So we are heads up. There's the 3.
Chris should probably be fairly cautious here when he's bet the flop 4 ways. Desmond's called in the first position along, so you know he's got a fairly strong range still, and he does. I think this is good. I wouldn't check fold, but I would definitely be a bit careful.
Check, check. Five of hearts, not to be too worried about.
When it's gone check, check, I think Chris probably will put a small bet out there on the end. You would think a lot of the overpairs would bet the turn themselves on 7-3 deuce 3. It's a pretty good board for them. Chris could probably chuck out 2k here. I think it'd be pretty reasonable.
2.4 shows him a
Yeah,
7.
He's in the right ballpark for sure.
Yeah. Look at Chris. Hi. The 888 office is next door.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
went in the other way. I've opened the door and I've had about 8 of them turn around looking at me.
Oops.
Yeah.
They've got one office, we have the other. Into the level number 4. Starting stack of 30k. This looks like blind and blind. Did we raise Jack Queen?
Well, it's interesting in the sense that it's 200, 300 and not 150, 300. Because it's so cheap to call, you probably play lots of your range as a call. So I think you can go either way, obviously, but I think it would shift just because of the small blind being a larger size.
It's worked out all right.
Yeah. I probably would have still bet the flop. Now definitely always betting wins. I'd have gone bigger for sure. You would expect at this depth, especially when you've just completed for 100, that their ace-x is going to raise or jam on you. So
we raised to
What's
15.
going on here?
What's happened here?
That went on in about 2 seconds.
The all-in was in before the raise from Omar, and now it's just into the bin.
I had like one like that recently in Vegas, where I've gone to push my chips in as a jam, blind on blind, and honestly, the guy's called so quickly. You know when they haven't even crossed the line yet, and you're like, I'm not going to, but I could probably pull it back and argue. I'm not going to be that guy, but.
Yeah, forward motion these days. I think they do it pretty sharp, don't they, when they've got a big hand.
Yeah, the graphics couldn't even keep up with that. That was rapid.
Turn now to Chris.
Come on, Chris, 4K. I believe in you.
Not that big.
You want to go big. Look how deep they are as well.
Yeah, but he's playing against the gun open, so +1.
Yeah,
well, you want to show more strength.
You want to include a lot of these like suited connectors, especially this deep in your 3-bets. I think it's one that people miss quite a lot, but they're really good, especially a hand like 10-9 suited really benefits.
Well, Hamza flopping the festival nuts. 888. And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not going to get paid off Chris to silver.
Yeah, if Chris had any other suit of 10-9 as well, he could check raise with a bunch of backdoor cards. I think you're probably going for it a little bit too much if you use this one.
Well, here we go. There's me thinking. That was end of hand, but no.
Yeah, I'd like this if it was any other suit. I know that sounds quite particular, but when you check raise, you want to be able to turn more cards, such as a backdoor flush draw, and also when you raise the flop, what are you targeting from Hamza?
Yeah.
You kind of want him to have hearts himself, right? You want him to have the suit that doesn't connect with the board.
Yeah.
So hearts is just not going to be a great raise here on the flop, I don't think.
I'm liking the call.
I wouldn't fold.
No, but I don't want to raise and lose your customer.
Yeah, of course. I'm just messing with you. Right, this is bad news for Chris now, because he's probably going to lose a fair few chips. I mean, Chris has to continue on a queen, I think.
And if he does have the back doors, if it had been 9-10 of clubs, obviously.
Yeah, well, this is like interesting.
Better for him.
This is interesting in the sense that I mean, not even a particularly big misstep. I think it's as sensitive as like which suits you have on the flop can end up costing you a fair bit of money down the streets. Because I mean, you don't find this turn and then not bet. So
I'd still like to see a call.
yeah, I think it's a really easy call to the river and then jam over the top.
This is an offsuit jack. Which is not.
Still a pretty good card for Chris though, because you think he pairs up a lot of his bluffs, right, with 6-7, 6-4 suited hands like that. So 10-9 is as low as he's ever going to have. So he's definitely not giving it up when clubs miss as well. Like Chris should probably lose at least 10k here on the end. You can't check and let clubs check back, so.
Just checked. We now know that any bet will just win the hand. Chris giving up on this one. Pretty hefty. I know it's not working, but we'll see the 10k kind of mark.
Yes, that's too small. We have a full house. I
Mm.
would like to bet more. Doesn't matter anyway. But. I'm scared. Chris hasn't folded. I'm really scared.
You're thinking that he might? Nah, he's not coming over the top of this. No.
Okay.
The right thing. Not too much damage. Could have been, but wasn't.
The funny thing is, I probably would have got stacked. I had a 3-bet to 4k pre. He would have called. And I would have gone bet on 855 queen 6. So
Starting stake is 30,000. 30,000 starting stake. Blind starting at 1, 1 and 1. And tomorrow you can buy in when the blinds are 3k. There's with the 7s. Is that every pair than the ones we want him to have? There's only one pair in the house he's not had. He's had the lot.
the Desmond Ducks, a famous politician.
Yeah, absolutely. Just on stream, we just need them.
We would have had a set.
He would have flopped it. But he has the overs with the 7s. Checked all the way around. And Chris shoots to the lead. And the Jack of Clubs. Now you're thinking Desmond just even open this. Oh no, he decides to check with the 7s. Chris has other ideas.
I'd be so tempted as Chris to check raise turn here.
Well, he makes a call. There we go. 3-way to the river. Turns into 2-pair backdoor flush.
Really interesting on a 3-way river spot though. Because 2-pair, whilst good, everyone is capable of having a flush hit. I still think you have to bet, but we're getting to the point where it's getting pretty close. It's the spot that everyone hates where you bet value and you get raised on the river and it's just it's grim, but it doesn't look like anything should happen here.
No, the 7's not being aggressive, not taking the lead of the pot, they'll be in the bin.
Just 2 folds.
Afternoon boogie. If it's Town and Jay, it's poker in the UK, innit? That's true. Jack Hardcastle just come in while Jay's having his brunch. And 8 minutes to go until the end of the level. Level number 4. End of level number 6 and the end of this session. There's going to be a break and then the ambassadors will come and play their sit and go. And then we'll finish off with a session of the main event later in the day. It's always a lot of fun, the ambassadors sit and go. They do love it. Playing for a bit of fun, a bit of pride. The bragging rights. That's what it's all about. They'll be on a little bit later in the afternoon. Doing a lot of content now. They're not outside doing a bit of content. They'll all come back in dripping.
I hope they are.
They'll all come back in dripping. Hey. See, Des, yet again, is getting them all. 7s, 8s, jacks, kings in this session alone.
If you had cards like this every hour, you'd probably win quite a lot of money.
You would win, yes. Yeah, you would do well. 3 bets to 2100 after initial raise from Octavian in seat 2. Big blind bins it. And so does Octavian, so no action for Desmond, unfortunately. Maximus laughing at his own jokes. Why is Jack not very good at chess? Because he finds it hard to castle.
I don't know how I feel about that.
No, that's not bad.
I mean, I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
At the very least. But.
He finds it hard to castle.
I find it hard because I've got an old man brain and can't play anything less than 10 minutes now.
No.
Every time I try and play Blitz, I just lose on time.
Really?
So, I'm probably done with that.
It's not easy.
I think me and Aaron are going to play a little bit later though.
Oh, cool.
Omar!
No, Jack 10.
That's 3 now.
That's 3. 3 strikes and you're out. Jack bagging up 90,000 for day 2, which will be tomorrow from 12 o'clock.
This sizing is ridiculous. You definitely have to call 4-3 suited.
Oh, no we don't. Mr. Spot. Very small 3 bet.
He made it sub 6 blinds, over 100 blinds deep. I would not fold any suited hand, that's for sure. Also, definitely a bit of a sizing tell too. He just made it very small with a not particularly good hand, just trying to seize the initiative. There's no way if he had ace king or jacks he would ever go that small. He would just go like 3k immediately.
Yes, have a good day too, and I'll have to iron a shirt for Sunday.
I'm out of shirts now. Only had them on. Wait, we were supposed to go out yesterday.
That's what you could have done today, you see.
We were supposed to go out yesterday for Jamie Dwan's birthday, then he never turned up.
What? He never turned up?
He went back to bed, was in bed until about 9 PM, and then he
No way, then everybody was just like, no, I'm not coming out now.
I mean, I stayed at. Thankfully, I needed the hotel anyway because I played the high roller and then the main, but didn't actually end up out yesterday.
Yeah. On Jamie Duan's birthday.
Yeah. Snake.
I can't believe it. I'll take a nap for 6 hours. So three-way with the queens. And the top pair, Chris in 7. Always check call. These will be in the bin from Walmart. And a call. There's the 4 on the turn.
You did not check back the turn.
Oh, he has. He has.
Oh dear.
Now leads the
Oh,
river.
dear.
And then Chris calls.
I'm in great pain.
If we check the turn, do we not lead the river? I know we should never check the turn, but...
But no, he checked back queens. Like he bet in position on river, he didn't lead the river. And then he still only bet.
Oh,
like,
you did a check, oh, a check,
yeah,
right,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It was a check call. Oh, the queens are good. Heading towards level number 5 of the day. Afternoon 888ers, wherever you are in the world. Jack Hardcastle with us until Jay finishes his brunch. Whenever that will be.
I'm sure he's being very lax with it.
Chris again raising to 7.
Yeah, these combos can call or raise. Suited ace is this deep. His sizings need to go up though. He's just giving everyone a price every hand. Like
Chris
I
with
would
6-5.
rather go closer to 3k than anything like 1800. Chris will never fold for this price.
All good. Ace King Queen flop. Top pair Hamza. Check back. No, checks back with the ace.
Can't really see anything happening.
Can't, yeah, can't see Chris checking the king. So the king irrelevant to Hamza. Magic. So checkity check, checkity check. Chris not going to get giddy on this one at all, I don't
Well,
think.
it's interesting because he probably has more hearts than Hamza does. There are some hands Chris can improve with. He'll get there with some pocket fours, some hearts. This line you think is probably quite capped for Hamza. The sort of hand he has is as good as he'll have. Maybe a lot of pocket jacks, pocket tens. Yeah, I mean, for this size, always just cool. I think if I were to bet as Chris, I'd go for a much more polar sizing. If we're saying we've got pocket fours, hearts, a king.
So Chris did chance it. As we saw, blinds up. Anybody wanting the GUKPT schedule for the next event? Edinburgh is on the app. It's been added today. Edinburgh is on the app. A queen nine, a call from Gunn, probably raising. Is Jack with queen nine forward. Chris just calling as well.
Okay, so far on this hand, everyone should have raised except the person who's actually raised. That's my analysis.
Yep, and Octavian probably won't get involved with it. Fraser Bellamy out of the way. Yep. And back around to Chris.
I don't think Chris will fold.
I thought he was going to raise, to be fair, three, but thought he would have raised to start with, but decided to go with call. And yes, away. The King Jack of Diamonds. Okay. Good afternoon, winning Kathy. Hey, Tower J, Lime Ricky and chat. We've got Jack Hardcastle until Jay comes back after his brunch. He said he was having a chicken Caesar.
Can't take that long to eat a chicken Caesar, can it?
Do you think he's changed it to a burger?
I think he's walked down to Helen's. He's gone for the extra large lamb shawarma.
But if you do get a little bit peckish, try this new food district.
Yeah, I will at some point. It does. I mean, I might even go tomorrow.
It looks very nice.
It looks really
as well.
nice.
It does look nice. Hi, how are you? He don't want one. He'd a smoke up if he'd have wanted one. Around the corner, behind the screens.
The man who lives in the walls.
Every now and again you just hear a, oh. 10 flop, 10, 4, 9, 6 on the turn, 2 pair Octavian. And Fraser. He does have outs.
Yeah, I wouldn't fold just yet. Jack, King, Queen.
Any pain will be good. Or he thinks he's good. The river, what is it?
You would prefer to have a heart in your hand so you can bluff on a heart more efficiently, but...
Oh, King for Fraser. Oh, he's going to call this. There we go. See the bad news? To see the bad news. There we go.
How's your salad?
It's really good. It's, I don't know why, I don't usually eat stuff very but it's nice and tasty.
We thought you might have changed it to a burger, but we had a bit of a consensus and we thought, has he changed it? Yeah, it looked good when it came out. We saw the 888ers.
I didn't have anchovies on it though, because it comes with anchovies, so take them off.
Salty fish.
I love an anchovy.
Not on a pizza though.
Oh no, I
no,
like it.
No, not on a pizza.
Like a
no,
not a Neapolitan.
No, no hot tuna, rubbish. No hot prawns, no hot anchovies, none of that malarkey.
Anchovies is a traditional ingredient.
Pineapple is.
I always think of Futurama when someone mentions anchovies. I remember that episode when he uses all his money in his bank to buy the last pot of anchovies for like 10 million or something.
I don't remember that one.
Because he's 2,000 years in the future and there's no anchovies left, but there's one pot left in the world and he spends like 10 million on it.
No, fish is wrong on a pizza. 100% wrong. But pineapple's fine.
What about mayo?
Mayo?
Mayonnaise.
You don't mind dipping mayonnaise. I won't put mayo on a pizza and then cook it. I'd dip a pizza into mayonnaise. Don't mind that.
This is so along the lines of like Domino's, not authentic. Pineapple and mayonnaise and.
Well, that was the thing, you see.
Filth.
When we did the when we did the filming of the tower cooking the pizza at Goliath. Thank you. Tower cooking the pizza at Goliath with the North Yorkshire Pizza House. He said we don't even stock pineapple.
Have you had a Nordic pizza? Is that the one that Wolfgang Puck did?
Salmon, dill and creme fraiche.
I know about this one.
No. Salmon on a pizza.
They ran out of like bread for this, so they used a pizza base, and then the fish pizza became really famous.
No. Salmon, dill and creme fraiche. I can only just...
I have had it before. It's obviously not an actual pizza, but
Right.
it's along the lines of...
I can go with smoked salmon in an omelette, but that's about it.
I have it with scrambled eggs on toast.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah. But not pizza. No fishy pizza. Oh no. It's not a thing.
Master of culinary delights.
Let me tell you, you don't get this size and not have tried everything.
Right, Chris actually has a hand in the exact same sort of spot that he had versus Hamza before, so big bet please, Chris.
It's played this session a little strange as Krista Silva. Oh no, what have you done? Uh-oh.
Set the alarm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's leant on something. Something beeped. Something beeped and that was it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've watched a video on exactly this, David.
Wolfgang Puck's creation.
Yeah.
Who's Wolfgang Puck? The only place I've seen Wolfgang Puck is in the Mandalay Bay.
There's a few different places.
Oh, he probably does.
Yeah.
But that's the only one I've ever seen.
I want to say he has one in MGM Grand. I mean, I'd rather talk about food than poker, so keep this happening.
I tell you what, Mason, you absolutely do not get this conversation in an 100k trying comp. The most knowledgeable and informative live stream out there.
Desmond had deuces, yeah?
No, but
he's had everything else.
He's had 7s, 8s, jacks and kings.
Oh.
And now got ace jack.
Come on, Desmond, find a squeeze. Treat yourself.
No, he's picking up one chip. Just a call. 80% of a royal out. 7, 10, 6. Flopped set of Mickey Blacks. The sixes. Omar top pair. Omar. Just checking top pair. So Hamza
Okay,
checks.
right. How big, Hamza?
Can't we even just call?
No, we've got to start raising now. With a bet and a call out there. You really eventually want to try and get all the money in, and you're just not going to if you check call.
Well, looks like you're ready 5.
You've already trapped probably further than I would have this hand.
Well, he has connected this time, Omar. Depends what he wants to do. Yeah, he's passing, folding the 2 pair. And Des will do the same. And there we go. So I'm going to say thanks to Mr. Jack Hardcastle, who's in purple, not pink. It definitely is purple now.
Wow.
Definitely pink.
Definitely pink.
See, you got pink, I said purple.
Is this like the dress all over again?
Yeah.
No, the chips at the Goliath years ago when remember we used to have the 25 chips in.
Well, the orange ones. They were orange!
They were red.
There you go, you see, they were orange. If we get Jack in later, then that'll be good. If not, have a great day too.
Cool.
Don't want to see you in here tomorrow. I'd like you to see on the table, on the feature table, all the way through.
He does love a Star of Prime and Cup though, or Dragon.
Yes.
The Star of Pram and Dragon, that sounds good.
Yes. Yes.
That's right up my street.
Have a great afternoon.
Cool.
But
Catch you in a bit.
if you're not eating in here, don't forget the food district, but food in here is superb.
Might go to the
Enjoy a nibble.
Might go to the one round the corner
And we
again.
will see you soon.
Catch you in a bit.
Mr. Jack Hardcastle, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for Jack. Super, super, super. Still can't believe you stuck to your guns and had a salad.
Yeah. Well, I thought to myself, you know what? KFC was closed last night when I went there.
Yep.
I didn't eat anything.
Yep.
I thought, might as well keep on track.
Like it.
What hand to come back to for myself, and absolute cold deck here. Cut off versus button for Chris, and I don't think there's a world where we get away from this at 65. These two positions you'd have to have some sort of read that our opponents just only 4-betting the blade. Well, that is a monster sizing. Like generally here as Omar don't want to go this size because now Chris, if he ever has a bluff that he wants to run or a hand that's close, he knows he's got no fold equity. Like much better for Omar here to just almost click this back, make it like 5,500. Still give ourselves room to fold when we have bluffs. If we ever have a bluff here, we're priced in if Chris jams. Oh. I think this is what Chris is saying. Why are you gone so big? And can Chris sniff it out? It's tough. It's cutoff versus button.
He's got a wry smile on his face as well.
It'll be a sick fold if he can find it, but maybe this sizing is got Chris in a bit of a quandary. Like basically as Omar here, we should just be playing jam or we should be making it like 56, and Chris Queen's way too good, and he does see the bad news. He kind of already knew. So you need some sort of stone cold read that our opponent's not going to 4-bet jacks here, and ace king's probably going to shove. Can't really do much to Chris the Silver. Going to be left crippled unless he finds a lady. Gut shot was not good enough. Chris left with 10 BBs.
Unlucky Chris. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Ace is good.
As I said, Ash, I agree the same. I feel like ace, king, jacks, tens all just jam. So it's like a really weird sizing, but even so, it's cutoff versus button, 65 effective. We've got queens as Chris, like, how can we fold? We probably don't expect to see ace, king, jacks, tens, because these should just jam out of position, I think. When he goes that size, it does look nutted. Chris can't get away from it, these positions. As I say, you need some sort of read that your opponent's granite.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 deuce. Flush draw for Chris in 7. There's with the ace king.
Chris from the big straight in with the check raise here. Interesting one versus button. And maybe we do fold out some ace 10, ace jack, ace king, no diamond, but not too much else we're going to target. I guess actually the stuff like 4s, 5s, 6s, no diamond aren't really going to continue. But maybe already lining up a multiple street bluff here as Chris, try and fold out a 9, a queen by the river. And then where's our value stemming from? We're not going to have queen deuce other than queen deuce suited. We're not going to have nine deuce. Nines and queens probably want a free bet against the button open, so value very hard to come by for Chris. It does catch an 8 here
It does.
on the turn.
Shoots to the lead.
Goes for another barrel here.
Yeah, near pot as well.
But once again, what we're trying to fold out here is Chris, like, do we get a hand like queen x to fold? Probably not. Like ace 9 might be one that we block. King 9, hands like this that don't have a 9 with a gut shot. Either way, ace king out of there. Free roll starts at 6 PM today, right?
Free roll starts at 7, isn't it? Our time. 6 PM GMT.
So 7. Okay, that's fine. Because I was thinking, obviously, after we finish this session, we got a break to put the ambassadors on. If the free roll starts at, because the ambassadors are on at 6, we're going to be done at this session. What, about 5 o'clock? So we might have to give it out before.
An hour's time. We go on to the next break. 17 minutes of this level and then a 40-minute recess. So an hour's time we're going to break. So 10 to 5.
Queen jack of diamonds for Omar. Makes it 800 and Chris ace 10. Going to be jamming here. Low jack versus high jack. And at this stage of the tournament for 10, 2 invested, I feel like Queen Jack suited just gets in. Even more the fact that it's like 7% of Omar's stack. Well, would have just got in. Now
we get out of the way.
Well, no. What's Chris up to? No, Omar just going to get to take his price with position on the other caller with Queen Jack of diamonds.
Omar folds.
Was you out there half hour ago?
I have not moved. I have not moved.
I can't believe we've let that hand go with 3 to 1 on a call on the position of the active player in the pot. It's very strange. I'm surprised Chris in the first place hasn't ISO'd Chris. Just click it up. Chris de Silva down to 2 outs. 10 of clubs not working. Gonna need spade or diamond. Do we have some chop outs?
We do. A 5 and an 8. And it's not, it's another club. Lucky Chris de Silva. Will he be back?
And maybe, just seeing that fold there, maybe why Chris was smiling to himself, maybe the first couple of hours he deducted that Omar on the tight side, thinking that maybe he wouldn't have any 4-bet bluffs or not 4-bet, not all in with jacks and 10s, but because against most opponents there, Chris is just stoic and happy, fist pump happily getting in queens, cut off versus button for 65, but you could tell from his posture that maybe he knew this is an opponent that tighter than most, as we just saw there with the Queen Jack suited hitting the muck.
Tell me now. No. Maybe. Maybe not. No. Roll the pitch once.
Desmond 5-5.
A7 suited in the low jack as Omar heads it into the muck.
Yeah, that's why the Jack Queen of Diamonds went in the muck. His range is pretty small. If he doesn't hit, he doesn't bet. Desmond's got another pair.
Yeah, good free bet here as Hamza.
That's 6 pairs he's had so far today. 6 opening pocket pairs.
I like it. Nice one to take once in a while for Hamza. Middle in ace-x suited. Around 75 effective. Yeah, 75 LP versus LP. We can definitely call in C3 with the 5s as Desmond.
9 flop, 9-8 deuce, 2 diamonds. Sam's flopping as good as he could without hitting.
Yep, Desmond got a check to the aggressor, no lead in here. Interesting one for hands up with the A7 of diamonds. He's just going to bet his equity and the 5s into the muck, getting the better hand to fold.
So just under an hour to go.
I saw Eastie's in the main.
Yes.
Is he not playing the Ambassador Sit and Go?
No.
No, okay.
Not that I know.
Do we know the 8 players we got for that?
Nope. All I know is that Josh is doing the comms.
Yeah. And Josh is in the comms, Eastie's in the main. I'm not sure about Vivi or Luthio if they're in the main, but you might have to play at Tower.
Well, get me in. Get me in. Class myself as an ambassador of something.
Ambassador of poker.
Why did I fold that? How's he free bet?
Hams are getting some nice holdings to get involved with. Going to VPip here with King Jack. Opens in the hijack. Effective cut off this hand as trap 7 not at their seat. And Michael here not defending the Queen Deuce suited, letting it go.
Volkanovski's back. Yeah, we're doing Volkanovski. We are back with another one, another 888, and in 2.5 weeks' time, we're back with another one in Liverpool.
Omar making another discipline laydown. Nice one to open there when we got a healthy stack, but passes up. Desmond. Limpity limp with the 7-5 of hearts. Ace King suited for Fraser here, going to get to bump it up on the button. Goes for 5.5 BBs. Octavian. With the 5s here in the big blind. Still got Desmond behind to worry about. I don't mind that against 5.5. It seems close. Maybe it was in the stars 5.5 BBs and we've got pocket 5s that we're always flopping a set, but I don't mind that against the size of a Fraser even that deep. You're right, Ash, I forgot. Tower is the ambassador of busted trebles.
All right, there's no need for that.
We'll get the ticker up tomorrow. We are 0 of 2 this season. I am counting because every year it gets to the new season, you always go, "Oh, we done all right last year." No, we didn't. No, we never.
What you got to think is when one comes in at 8 to 1,
yep,
you've got to lose another 7 to draw level.
Yeah.
So
but what if one comes? Hold on. What if one comes in the season at 8 to 1 and we have like 16 weeks on stream at Saturday?
You just break even, just nearly.
Just nearly, yeah.
But then when a good one comes in at 9s and you're on it, you don't lose in the season. It's impossible.
I wish I had a spreadsheet for Towers trebles. Honestly, I wish ever since I started doing them, I've done a spread for them.
There's with the Ace King. Robbie Bull with the 10s. Just calling the 1K.
Yeah, it's against Gun No Tower and at 55 here. If Robbie 3-bets and does get jammed on, it's actually a horrific spot. Against Guns specifically, so he's going to flat the 10s. We got position on the open up. I wonder if Desmond ever finds check here. I don't think he is the type 2, but I feel like we will have a fair amount of checks on this board with most of our range just because it's the under the gun opener. We shouldn't have too many flushes with the ace of hearts on board. only really have like the suited broadways, like 8-9 of hearts up to king queen of hearts. Robbie just gonna let 10s go with a heart against 40%. That is interesting. I thought the 10s would be continuing there. Suited for Robbie. Will open. Cheers, Ash. Have a good day, mate.
Nice one, Ash. Oh yeah, come in 5 minutes, abuse me, and off he goes. That's what it's like, is it?
No free bet from Octavian here. +2 versus button. Going to be heavy free bet here with Ace King, but mixing in a flat. Position. Robbie heavy check over to the button, even on the ace high board. It's just going to be letting it go.
Nice one, Robbie. So on the starting stack, 30k is the starting stack, 6 minutes of level number 5 to go. Just over 45 minutes. Until the end of the session, then a break, then the ambassadors sit and go. Robbie with the ace king.
Octavian 4-3 suited. Jack 8 suited for Hamza. Gonna make it up. Oh, everyone with a piece. 2 pair for Hamza. Robbie flops nut trips, and Octavian got a flush draw here. Robbie starting with 800. Octavian calling his flush draw. I love this from Hamza. Once Robbie bets and there's a call, highly unlikely Jack's ever going to be good here. Can just be drawing close to dead against ace-x. 9 of spades on the turn. Feel like fine as Robbie here, just go bet, bet, bet. Still, case ace in Octavian's range, going to peel some ace 10, some ace jack, some ace jacks, some ace 8 suited down to ace 2 suited. And as well as that, like we may get another street from some king jack, some queen jack, hands like this. 9x of clubs now available as well. 3.5k.
Adding a few to his stack. $68k big stack. Now then, Octavian, we've got the jacks. See, we just call, you see. He is not an aggressive player by any means. And Omar at the side of him as well, exactly the same.
Going up in 2 minutes, take us to a 500 level. But we'll get in another keyword.
Very soon. As I think Lime's having a breakfast, isn't she?
Yes.
Said she'd be 10 minutes or so. I'm just nipping out for a short time.
Nice one for Hamza. Getting some nice distribution since I rejoined Tower in the booth. Makes it 9. Chris makes the call with the jack line off from the small blind. Fruity one. Like suited. Could definitely continue in the form of a 3-bet or call offsuit though. It wouldn't get in theory. Maybe just a bit of itchy feet, wants to see 3, and what a 3 he sees. All about timing. That's what makes this game so great. So 600 from Hamza. Doesn't take no time in Chris before check raising his top 2. He's going to get it through.
So the free roll starts at 7 o'clock our time, 6 PM GMT, 40 minutes later, Reg. We'll have the password given out soon enough, probably before this session ends, so you can get yourself in. Ten jack for Michael. Over the ace queen. Raising up. Makes it 2.8.
Octavian. Loose open from EP. Getting punished. Fraser. Cole calls the 9-7 of clubs in the big blind here.
Easier to play.
And the boss is back.
Oi, oi.
So we'll go to a keyword in 7 minutes time.
Love it. We nearly had a resistance. We nearly had everything going online while you were away because Piano Cat said for everybody to be naughty in the chat. Not that I'm telling on anybody, but we nearly had it all. Cat decided that when you were off, there was going to be trouble. But we resisted.
Any bluffs here from Hamza, I wonder. Like, just because we check back flop, call turn, don't necessarily mean we still can't get here with some value. We can check back some flush draws, we can check back some, like, maybe over pairs with a heart. However, not going to get there because Fraser betting himself. But how about a jam from Hamza here? Fraser's got enough to get him off of it. And definitely contemplating this as Hamza. It's a very nice combo to choose. Removal to the nut flush, removal to queen 10, some of the snap calls. This is one of the combos we could potentially use as a bluff raise on the river now we get here. And as I said, we are still going to have some nut flushes not that want to check back. There we go. Sick guy finds the jam. Absolutely love this from Hamza. Really nice combo of choice. Queen in hand, ace of hearts in hand. Just put all this Jack X of Fraser in the absolute bin. And now Fraser with the 9-7 in a real tricky spot, but he's gonna call it off.
Fraser.
Non-believer. And maybe, wow, thinking Hamza's got a lot of this. Spare ace of hearts and now wants to bluff. But in reality, three-way, still gonna check back some strong hands. Flush draw is definitely in there. Queen 10 probably one that doesn't check back, but Fraser,
phenomenal.
Thought he was at it, gets it right.
35 minutes of this session to go. Then there's a break. Then there's the Ambassador sit and go. And then we're back after that during whenever the break comes in, whenever they get the players back over, probably the following break. Then back with day 1B.
Always nice to pick up a hand after just bluffing it off. I actually really like the bluff from Hamza. Maybe opponent in question was the variable. Fraser's not folding a 9, then not going to become a good bluff, but in general against population I do like it. But in these situations, did he just limp kings though? He's gone for limp.
He has limped.
Like, looks like we could have a bit of steam coming off. So
oh
no!
On a flop like that, what is happened here? Comes a full double for Michael. Shame he's not got more chips.
Like, really shocked at this. Got no explanation why we'd limp, because we've just lost that big pot. When you raise, may perceive to the rest of the table that you got a bit of steam coming off you. You know you haven't. You got the blade, but. Really surprised to see limp here, Tower.
Yeah, could only put it in just to. And then there we go.
And the call.
The old Jack 3.
Would have been same result. Jack 3 suited should have defended for Michael against 2 bigs, but
I don't think he would have done. I don't think he would have defended. His stack of 5k.
Defend wider as you get shallower, Tower.
I know that. I've learned that bit. I have learned that.
But you're saying Michael might not have learned that bit, okay. Yes. Well, he needs to fade a king. And he does.
There we go, back up to 11.
And on that note, I've got 2. Well, I haven't got 2. Lime's got 2. $33 tickets to give away. Whoop, whoop. We're going to a keyword. So if you are watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, same scenario, please come over to 888poker TV on Twitch. And the next keyword of the day is Bad Kitty.
Oh, I know what that's aimed at.
Bad Kitty.
There we go. Lime's on the ball. Bad Kitty. And I'm going to let you all have a chance of winning. I'm not coming into this one. I keep losing.
What, you got 18 phones in front of you?
Just click onto this account, onto the next account. Good luck, everybody. Bad Kitty, the next one.
Pocket threes for Hamza. Fraser likes to see flops. Peels 10-8 off on the button. And Octavian here potentially could have squeezed. Going to play flat. Still with the best of it. Fraser going to bet when check two. Any check raises here as Hamza as a bluff perhaps. Blocking 5-3 suited the trap from the big blind. Is just going to go for call. I have to continue. I'm just thinking if there's any ever raising with this hand. I'm not sure. Jack of spades turn. Tens of Octavian still best. One more minute for the keyword, everyone.
1 more minute. Bad Kitty.
Seven of spades river, so Fraser stabs the flop with 10 high and backdoors a flush here. And to be fair, we might see a bluff here from Hamza. You think about Hamza's range as played, like now the board runs out like this, it's hard for us to have a worse hand than threes no spade. We can't really have a worse hand in range, so when we are at stone cold bottom, never a bad thing to bluff. However, we have that dynamic with Fraser. We just saw that he heroed us in a spot with a hand that probably shouldn't hero. So that should be in the back of his mind as well. We got an opponent that we just saw hero call. But he's gone for a big size. And once again, I actually really like this bluff from Hamza, but are we going to be getting Fraser to fold here?
No.
Chopping out the chips, and usually when they're in someone's hand,
we're not folding this. We didn't fold the last one.
Yeah, third nuts we got here. But once again, like Hamza's sizing's polo here, Tower, so it's not a fact he ever has 9 of spades, 8 of spades for value. It's literally king of spades, maybe queen of spades sometimes. So essentially this is a bluff catcher for Fraser, and you got to remember Hamza's overcalled flop here as well, so like where's his bluffs going to come from? And there you go, Fraser does let it go.
I am very surprised.
Fair play to Hamza. I think 2 viable bluffs in the space of 15 minutes. I think both are going to be good, and this time Fraser doesn't make the correct decision. It's funny, Tao, because I've never expected him to call the 9-7, but I'd expect him to call that. It's like the opposite. I thought he'd fold the 9-7, he'd call the 10. But as I say, it's just a bluff catcher there in 10 of spades when Hamza elects for that big sizing on the end. But really nice bluff once again. Worst hand in range that we can have once we overcall flop. So let's try and take it away from our opponents. And we got a countdown coming after this hand. 10, 9. Okay, here we go. Congratulations to 1K.
1K.
$33 ticket heading your way.
Congratulations.
And well done, Champagne Poker.
Champagne.
So 6 more $33 to give away and 5 109s remaining.
So 25 minutes of this session to go, and then a break of 40 minutes, and then the Ambassador Sit and Grow will start. Just let you know, Omar's not folding this one.
Desmond going to pay with Ace King.
Don't know what the prizes are on the Sit and Grow. It's usually a package to the next 888 live. But I think the next 888 live's next year, isn't it? Unless there's another one later in the year. No, that's not a live one. That's just a UKPL, and that's Liverpool at the end of this month, 30th of September. The satellites start. It's usually a package to one of the live ones, but I don't actually know. I don't know if Lime can tell us if there's any dates out for the next live ones, and what the plan is for the 888 lives. If you could tell us, it'd be fantastic.
This is actually Chris opening guy, it's not Hamza. He's made it 1400. Actually missed his hand. Desmond out the way. The big blind, Octavian calls on the button. This is not Hamza in the pot.
Hamza is not in the pot. No wonder Mikey left.
Octavian, nice looking flop. Top pair. No kick up. A quick check call here from Chris.
Hamza would have turned the second nuts.
Just a quick check fold on the turn. There's Chris, maybe got something like 7 6s, a queen jack, no heart.
This is the last live one this year, unless they decide to have one last minute, which is very unlikely. October and November, generally very busy in the calendar. Early December's the EPT in Prague, which is one you don't really want to mess with because that always seems to get super numbers. There's Prague, so there are some events that you just don't want to clash with. So I'm guessing this will be the last live one. Always have a chat with Edan and Kino to see what is happening regarding live events where all the team turn up. Well, we've got a couple more left. We've got Liverpool and Coventry after this one. Coventry should be busy again. Usually is.
Blind here. The battle of the 9-3s suited for Desmond. Hands up. I'm going to bump up one of these trashier holdings. Don't mind it. Just going to get the same hand of the suited variety to fold.
Raising with the Jack Queen from gun. Just going out the big with the final combo. Queen 9-4, top pair for Robbie. Octavian hits a pair. Once he hits, he bets.
1700.
So we call from Robbie. Nothing more. Oh, wow, 9 on the turn.
Yeah, Robbie's going to have a real tough time getting away from this from River Tower because, like, a lot of 9x of Octavian that gets here would like to check flop with second pair. I can have some bets, like, more weighted towards checking the second pair on the flop in position. And can obviously still have King Queen. Ace Queen might elect a 3-bet. We'll still have some flats with that facing gun though. But this is going to be real tough for Robbie. Only thing we do have going for us is we do have a Jack in our hand. Jack 10, King Jack. Hands like this less likely that are going to be the viable plus for Octavian. But we're going to have to call again. There is a world as well. Octavian has something here like Queen 10, Queen 8 suited that he's looking to check back. So is Robbie. We have to call here on the turn. Well, this SPR he might even be thinking about running it here and now, but there's not a world that we fold. I think that's the best approach, just call, see a river, but it's going to be tough.
Yes, river.
Yeah, and that's actually not changing much here. Not too many ace highs here that are going to want a double barrel. For Octavian, maybe something like an ace 5 at hearts might be a nice one. But other than that, there's not actually too many ace highs here. So in Robbie's head, if Octavian has a queen here, he's just going to check back. he doesn't really have ace-x. So when he bets, his value range is just going to become 9x. Maybe, like I say, the ace-5 of hearts, the ace-3 of hearts, it seems okay to stab flop and then barrel the heart turns. So Robbie here with the queen-jack actually in a real tough spot tower. It looks like an easy fold because the ace has rolled off, but you've got to think about Octavian's range here. And as I say, he doesn't have ace-x that bets twice other than a few select combos. His queen-x wants to check back river. So therefore, value's coming from 9x plus here. Problem Robbie's got having that jack, a pretty horrible card. King Jack, Jack 10, seem like the bluffs that would be found. Does make a good laydown.
Indeed.
Pretty quickly as well, better than it looks, that one.
No.
15 minutes to go of this session and then a break until the ambassadors sit and go.
Yeah, that starts at 6, so
we think it starts at 6, so we'll be on air at 6:30.
It's about 90 minutes for us.
I do believe that's true.
So what we will do as well, in about 10 minutes time, get your post-it notes, get your pencils and pens. We know that Reg doesn't open for the free roll. It starts at 7 PM our time. So an hour and a half, Reg will open for the free roll. Obviously, we're not going to be on air. So if you do want to get in early, you can jot the password down and then register.
It'll be in the chat as well once we've released it.
In 90 minutes time. So we will give the password out before we go on this prolonged break to get set and ready for the ambassador sit and go. Players are going on dinner break in the main event after this session. So unfortunately, it's not like 15-minute break. We can put day one on for an hour and a half and then switch them back. We're not going to throw the players on for 30 minutes and then take them off for the sit and go. But we will have day one coverage at the back end of today for the last echelons.
7th pair of the day, now just flopping quads.
Desmond flop quads. Ace or a queen is what he...
Yeah, there's no ace of hearts in play either, which is a bit of a shame. Unfortunately, I'm being paid. I can't see Octavian being a bit spicy. He is. Been a little bit spicy. Look back down. Yep, they're definitely quads. After a small deliberation, will be a call. And unfortunately, ends action with a 4th heart. Unless we try and rep the ace of hearts in his hand. Well, he is. That's exactly what he's doing. And it's an absolute bingo card for Des.
Just have a little watch of Des here. See if you pick up on anything. Usually, sometimes when people have a huge hand, monster, sometimes you get a bit of Hollywood coming out before they put the raise in.
Shows the table, the quads. 12 minutes to go of this session. And then a break until the ambassadors sit and go. We'll give you time and warning on that. Line will have all the details as well, plus the free roll password that we're giving out in about 10 minutes' time.
We just have a round of applause for Sam the dealer.
Sam the dealer.
Whole session didn't fumble any chips.
Woo!
After,
Go on, Sam.
after yesterday's commotion.
That was funny. Oh dear, that was funny.
How are we doing, Fempop? Good afternoon. You're joining us for the last 12 minutes of the session. Then we are on a prolonged break as players go on dinner in the main event. And then we will be getting set and ready for our ambassador sit and go. Josh Manley going to be in the booth with Tower.
That's what it thinks happening. Any other ambassador changing, we'll let you know. Definitely Josh. And then see what happens after that.
How bad it was. You've got more to watch now, haven't you? Oh, I'm gonna love watching that one. Oh, that was a disappointing climax.
Nice.
Thank you, man. Oh, I cannot believe that.
I had the ace queen.
Yeah. Maybe.
Octavian opens. Hands up. Making the call.
No. Very bad.
King left flop, king 4-5, 2 spades.
Likely to be Octavian's part if he can find c-bet here. But you're not going to find c-bet. Checks it over. Looks like Hamza going to take initiative with Jack high. We'll get the queen high out of there.
Yeah. Well, we ain't off. One more chip leader on the table.
Heads up, guys, we'll run down what's going on every hour, but you can see in the background there, next stop UKPL Liverpool, 30th of September to October the 5th. Regarding online, back end of September, we have our XL Autumn Series. That's running from the 21st to the 30th of September. Some fantastic guarantees tournaments on there. Check that out on 888poker. And as always, keep in touch on the socials, Discord, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube and Reddit. 888poker. Get involved, guys. Hit the follow, subscribe, like.
How popular is Reddit? Something I've not been involved with, must admit. What kind of stuff goes on Reddit? It was like that LinkedIn thing. Never got involved in that either.
LinkedIn's for people that have like companies though, ain't it, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like
I guess
corporate
so.
jobs.
Yeah. We have 888poker support on Reddit. Okay. Reddit. Afternoon, Roy. How are you? Oh, I've got my 4-timer in ready for tomorrow. Whoa, I'm in.
4-timer?
4, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Roy throws spanners in works and all sorts. It's you have to have a home win, an away win, a draw, and any random bet you want.
So
it's a fiver in. Everybody, I don't know how many, there's about 20 of us, something like that. And you have to win all 3, obviously. You have to get all 4, so it's hard to do. And the first 2 weeks, somebody won it. But it's a bit of a rollover at the minute. Not easy to do. Because some of the random bets are amazing. Like some horse in the 335 to win by 4 lengths or something like that.
It doesn't have to be a football bet?
No, it can be anything. It can be John Swift to win the archery in Canada. Something like that.
Sweden to win Eurovision?
No, it has to be on the same day.
Oh, okay.
Or the weekend. the events finish on the Sunday.
Can I bet on myself to shoot X amount of golf? Me to shoot over 100 on the golf course. Could I have that bet? Could I throw that in? Trying to get on Hanbury Manor.
Really?
Yeah,
You're trying to get on Hanbury Manor?
Yeah, that's Joey's course. You know Brooksy that you met that don't look like a golfer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're playing.
That is some course.
Yeah, we're playing Monday, and
that is some beautiful course, Hanbury Manor.
I'm gonna give him a call. Hopefully, we can get on and.
Afternoon, Nettie. Just joining us with 6 minutes left of this session, and then a break until around about 6:30.
Yeah, going to give the free roll password out in a couple of minutes.
Now we're doing Parabellum. We are back after there is a break in about 7 minutes time, and then we're on a break till around about 6:30. We'll keep you updated. All the information will be on screen. Live will have all the information as well. We'll give out the password very short.
Roy, you must have so much spare time, mate, to do all these little leagues and
He's
everything.
amazing.
And
He's
sort it all
so
out on
good.
the spread. Like, you must have so much time.
I don't see him enough to get him a drink, because the FA puts in.
Literally unbelievable.
He's a star.
Like the amount of people that were in that golf league I was in, like how much that must have taken so much work to please. All right, other than my results, because I scored 0 most weeks, but
where did you finish in the league?
54 or 54. I got. Hold
No,
on a
you
second.
spoilt it then.
Hold on a
No,
second.
you spoilt it then.
What did you win in Roy Cypher's league this year? How much?
Oh, here we go.
How much did you win?
Here we go.
How much did you win?
The same as you.
No. How much did you win?
Nothing.
Nothing. I got a £50 entry into next year's for winning the wooden spoon. So I actually done better than you in the golf league this year. I had a better ROI than you.
Unbelievable. Oh, it pays to be rubbish.
Good job, Roy's missus overtook me
No,
last week.
last week, the last day. It was the Sunday of the last day of the last tournament.
Okay, guys, after the break, we're going to go into table number 12.
So one more hand, guys, and I'm going to give out the free roll password for this evening. Get your notepad and your pen, because Redstone open for another hour and 20. However, we are going to be on around a 90-minute break before we put the ambassadors on.
Indeed. Beaten by the missus, who didn't even know Rory McIlroy played golf. What? That's who beat you.
And this is a 40-minute break. Yeah, okay. Free race 14. Cool. Pass.
So the final 3 minutes of the session, and then the sit and go will be with us round about 6:30 on the stream. Going to be a lot of fun.
That only means one thing: if he's come in and told us he's playing the sit and go.
Oh, he's not out of the main already.
Either that, or he's got chip lead and he's taking a couple of hours off.
No way. It is only like 10-minute blinds, isn't it? It should be done in an hour.
Usually a couple of hours, one session for the sit and go. Speaking of go, Mr. Go, hello. Hope you're all okay. We are.
Not on YouTube, Mr. Go. Has to be on 888 Twitch. We've given away 6 tickets already today. Where have you been? But you have to be logged into 888poker TV on Twitch. No other platform works for the giveaways. Thank you. Try doing some dead hangs. Start with 20 seconds 4 times a day. Increase later. It does wonders. What for? Is the question I'm asking. What does it do wonders for? But Mr. Go, we're on a break in a couple of minutes for about an hour.
Is that like just monkey bars just hanging?
Yeah.
Is that what they're okay, yeah.
That's a dead hang. But what does it actually do for you? Poker question from Roy. Curious as to know if Ravi won the heads up last night. 6-11 of the 80s. Yes, he he did not win it. He came second. It was Nuno.
So guys, last hand of the session. I keep saying it because I don't want you to come back early. It's going to be about 90 minutes before we are back with the sit and go for the ambassadors. So I'm going to give the password out now.
Yes.
It will be in the commands. You can pop in while the break clips are playing and get it that way anyhow if you
Go
forget.
on then. What is it?
But it's a difficult one to forget. 888 London is the password for this evening's free roll. 888 London. It's not Richie P. We're on an 888.
London it is.
888 London, and you can reg that in about an hour and 15 minutes. We're just giving it out now because we are not going to be on air when registration opens.
We think we're back around about 6:30 p.m. That's the plan. Let you know if it's before, but we think it's 6:30 p.m. Could be the last hand. We're down to the last 40 seconds, and then we're back with a lot of fun and the sit and go for the ambassadors. The East is playing, that we now think it might be because he's out of the main event, which we need to check. Oh, it's open now. Reg is open now. He's just registered. That's good. Oh, 888 London. Who said how do you spell that? The reg is open. Boom. They've opened it early. So final, that is it. We will see you back in 90 minutes time-ish. We think about 6:30. Keep your eyes on the screen. Lime will also tell you as well. But we're on a break until the ambassadors sit and go at 6:30. We'll see you very soon. 888 London is the password, and you can reg now. See you soon.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really, really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12k. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic. Most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Sorry? Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay.
Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one less.
Oh, Ian.
Oh,
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle, fucker.
How you doing?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh,
my
wonderful.
God, look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know. Day one, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day two. Now, that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day two is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day one. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day two, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day one, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. It didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
So we're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're gonna double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. Third hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen suit, ace-queen of spades. One spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. Third hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, third hand of the day.
Mindset starting day two, pretty similar to my mindset going into day one, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day two with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day two, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it. I made into a shirt.
Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80 on 70. Feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind war. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG main event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace-queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament.
but that's okay. Because there's like 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me, and I'm about to be dealt the big blind. So I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream. There are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, it has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of like Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is like 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, like his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but like he was really like quite jittery, he's like leaning forward.
Sorry guys, it's a rather large decision. Is that like 40K or something?
So I was super suspicious, and it took like 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was like, really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra like of better spots, even though I thought this one was like really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, you know, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Nikita Bastiakowski on my right. In the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Bastiakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded, and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198.5.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283k, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event. Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it. I need to, I'm gonna go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker main event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
I am super excited and ready to play.
How many big
blinds? 40 big blinds I got. The same as yesterday when I started. So just asking for the same start that I had yesterday.
Here we are, day 3, relaxed and ready to go. 80 big blinds, more than enough to be comfortable with. But I'm not going to try to coast to the money. I'm not going to try to build the biggest stack to be chip leader. I mean, I'm willing to do whatever I need to do, depending on how the table reacts, depending on the cards and situations.
We're ready to go. Let's play some cards.
There's a lot of time, it's a great structure, I can be patient, and I can just wait for my spots to come. That was the plan. And then in the first orbit or two, I 3-bet a bunch, I 4-bet once, I cold 4-bet, I overbet pot on the turn, I overbet pot on the river, and I shoved all in. So that plan kind of went to the wayside quickly. But I thought the spots were good. Sometimes my hands were great, and actually was able to chip up from 200 to maybe 350.
That was finished. I played many hands. I won very few hands. Really tough level. Had like loads of like strong opportunities, like medium strength openings, and then like just checking and folding, or like king queen suited, queen comes queen high, ace on the turn to ace king. We got less than what we had, but we're still above average, just about. After picking off just a small one at the end, so certainly not a good start, but we're testing the one hand at a time mentality to the max up for level 2.
So I got ace jack off with the ace of diamonds, and I raised a middle position, and the guy on the big blind defend, and the flop came king 7-3 flush draw diamonds. I c-bet small, he called, then the turn was the 9 of diamonds. I bet half pot to leave an SPR of 1 for the river shove. He called me, and then the river was a brick, a deuce of hearts, and I went for it. He called me with king 6, like king 6, but I feel okay because I know how this works. I know this is one more tournament, and actually I don't feel any kind of pain, to be honest. I think I am very lucky in that way about my mentality. I was a bit anxious at the table because I didn't have playable hands, and that made me a little bit, I need to work on that a bit more. But the busting tournaments, even if it's the main event, I don't feel any pain. I think I played well with the info I had. That's all.
It looked like I had a really good table, and there was like one player I was concerned about. He ended up being really good, but there was a lot of other weaker players. There was a lot of opportunity for chips. And level 12, we have 200,000 chips, well, 198,500, which is okay. Still, we have 50 bigs. We're getting into the territory of of not knowing what we're doing, which is unfortunate.
Feeling pretty good, another quiet level. I was actually thinking about it when the level ended. I don't remember that many hands from it, but I have 40,000 chips than I had before. Something around 370, 378, I think. And a very healthy stack. I think we're final 2,000 players, nearly 1,500 get paid. Starting to get tight.
$165K, I've got 8 diamonds, 7 of spades, at 2K, 4K. The button opens to 9K and he's the fish. He starts to hammer with about 70K. I defend 8-7 off in the big. 22K in there on ace 7 deuce, spade, diamond, diamond. I check he bets 9K. Obviously we are continuing, we've got a 7, we've got backdoor flush draw. The turn is the 7 of clubs, which is thoroughly acceptable in my eyes. So I do just donk, and I don't really care about theory, I just want to put more money in against this guy and then shove the river, and maybe he'll just make a mistake as well. And the mistake he makes as he absolutely fist pump shoves for like 57K, I just double check I haven't made any mistakes, because I've made mistakes before with chip counts. So I just have a look, he's got no greens, I snap it off. He's got ace king, we just need to fade an ace. 6 of clubs on the river, and we are up to 252,000 after that hand, coming back in the big blind at 3,000, 6,000. Gonna go and get a Chipotle. We are in the heat. I've got joggers on as well, and they are warm joggers, and I'm f***ing sweltering. Let's go and eat some food, recharge, and get back in the mix.
I just had the best level of my life. Not in this tournament, but pretty much any tournament I've ever played, ever. I can't even remember all the hands at this point, because I felt like I was involved in all of them. Most of them, I had good cards. Once or twice, I had great cards. I just kept winning pot after pot after pot. I know that people were taking like videos and screenshots of it or pictures and being like, oh, Aaron won this big pot or medium pot. And then I'd win a bigger one, and then a bigger one, and a bigger one. And the crazy thing is, I really didn't get to showdown much, almost in any level the entire day. So people thought I was kind of a maniac. And when I actually had hands and they got to see them, I got paid. So I went from maybe 350 to 400 to 500 to 700 to 800. I couldn't update people fast enough as my chip stack grew, and ended the level with about 977K.
What's the strategy going into the final level of the night, Nick?
Well, I'm going to exercise my option to fold.
When we come back, final level of the night, it'll be the soft bubble. Not exactly the bubble, but people know. They make a few folds and they are going to cash the main event. And who doesn't want to cash? With our stack, with our ability and aggression, we could just lean on them, pick up some extra chips, and go into day 4 as one of the chip leaders of the WSOP. Is this real life? One of the chip leaders of the WSOP main event. Huh, I got chills just thinking about it. I played with seat 8 for the entire 10 hours of day 3, and I would say for the first 8.5 hours, he didn't seem like a big fan of me. He just was locked in, focused, wanted to play poker, and he was very frustrated by people tanking and taking their time, and you could tell because he would fold immediately. So when I kept raising, he was the only one who actually would defend, and we would play pots. And we played a medium-sized pot where I heard him with queen 4 on basically 4th pair on a crazy board.
I'm not gonna give up.
No,
you raise and I'll go with you, bro. I know. I'm not playing for 50K. Keep in mind. I will chase you all the way.
He was basically telling me after the hand, he's like, well, I'm not gonna fold like everyone else. I don't care about the money. I'm trying to play poker. And I said to him, that's why I called you, man. Like, I know you wanted a battle. I can see it, and I respect it. And then he later won a bigger pot off me. And I think at that point, we became best friends.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down, but I try to